join us when he gets around to it.
Yeah, said he's got 2 bosses to go and a key. I guess he forgot the game was running tonight. Right now, there's only Sinestro on the game here anyway.
Yeah,
Hello.
we don't even have the old man.
Oh, there's the old man.
But a wizard is never late.
Perfect.
Where's Deathy?
Deathy and Scaly are finishing up their World of Warcraft key. They'll join us here in a bit. In the meantime, we can continue without them until they're ready to go. If you guys are fine with that.
Leave him here. I'm gonna go kill stuff.
There you go.
Please don't.
What I did last time? Friggin' soloed away.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, you had to help
Um,
with your dark elf
I
friend.
basically soloed the ogre.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, between you and Zero, you guys basically handled that entire fucking house on your own.
It's because you
That's
were
funny.
on your own. You goober.
That ogre comes out, and the house burns it down and collapses on it.
Oh
It
man,
almost didn't survive.
yeah. You just burned it while everyone was still inside.
I'm not fucking waiting. Shit going on. Goodbye, people. I know
Run!
these people.
All right. Well, the end of the last game here was you guys thwarting the undead and whatever cult activity may have been in the house at the edge of the town. Um, I believe at the end of your investigations, you walked away with a small token that was marked the involvement of what you assumed to be one of the cult at this point, as it had the same emblem that you found on the badge you had originally found inside the necromancer's lair.
Yep, I yoinked it.
Indubitably. At this point, I believe everybody decided to retreat back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
It was, we'll say mid-afternoon by the time you guys ended all that fun little calamity of dealing with the undead and the like. The guards have since made their way over to the ruckus and now caved in, collapsed ruins of the old farmhouse. You had noticed on your return back to the inn a handful of priests and a couple of the clerics that you had met the night before leaving the All Faiths sainthood and making their way over to the area. Right on schedule, you assume, probably, from what you were told about their intended
Sucks
time
to
to
be
use on
them.
site.
Who knew warlocks were better at doing their job than they were?
Right? Upon returning to the inn, you guys find that Lacuna is no longer present inside the inn proper. It is, for the most part, fairly empty here. The proprietor of the inn, the elderly woman, and her maid, I suppose you could call her, still have a presence here in the tap room, though they appear to be more interested in what's going on outside than what's going on inside the inn currently.
Hey, where's the tiefling? I'm saying to them.
What? What tiefling?
Ah, you guys are useless.
You mean that sheepish girl that was sitting in the corner over there? I think that was a tiefling, right? Yeah, that was a tiefling. She had horns. I think. No, she didn't have horns. Was that a tiefling? Oh. Pakuna specifically stated that her features are more humanoid than tiefling.
Purple hair.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Where'd she go?
She motions behind her to the front door. Not there. I don't know where she went. I can say that she was adverse to going toward that calamity where everybody else was running out to.
Perfect.
She did speak with that odd dwarven fellow. Flint something? They have a shop up the road to the north.
What's he do?
Oh, they moved in here about a year or so ago when the Dark Riven family is trying to expand with. I think they said something about a rail of lightning. They tried to connect the north to the south, easier trade and travel or whatever. An older tiefling woman was in here about a year ago again, frantically explaining this thing with some manner of exuberance. She may have been possessed. But after she left, the pair of dwarves built an old shop that had long been abandoned up the road across from the quarry.
Wonderful.
She shrugs.
Did you say light rail?
Lightning, I think. Shrugs.
Who rides lightning?
That's what I said! She was down here frantically waving her hands, talking about how you could put a metal cart on a rail of lightning and zap it across. I was like, what are you mad? I think she was possessed.
Must have been.
Clearly. That devil blood. They do weird things, those.
You got a drink.
She nods. What are you looking for?
Give me something hard.
Something hard.
I gotta wrap my head around this rail of lightning.
After all we've just been through, that's what you need to wrap your head around. I will
Undead
take
are
one
always
too.
out there. Rails of lightning? Who rides lightning?
Clearly a myth. One drink for me as well.
A young woman quickly scurries behind the bar, back behind the corner, rummages around, her bottles clanking together, and she pulls out one. It looks a little dusty. Goes, puts a couple of mugs on the counter. Hard stuff, right?
Yeah.
Struggles with the cork for a bit until the pop! It goes flying and ricochets off the corner of the wall. Shit. Pours a couple of mugs, puts them down in front of you. 2 silver a cup.
Here you go.
Slides the mug in your direction. Looks expectantly at Orzol.
The respect for the elders. Very well, I will pay. Hand over 2 silver.
You think you're just because you're old, you don't gotta pay for your food?
No, it's because I'm old and just saved the town from the undead.
You saved the
Samuel
town.
chimes in. You didn't do shit, old man. Sitting here nursing your wounds in your rocking chair talking about the good old days. Where were you?
I'm not even going to answer that. I don't have to help with trouble you stir. Nevertheless. Oh, where's my
Zero, you
money
want a drink?
tab?
He's sitting over there at a table with a rather fancy-looking bottle of wine with a table next to him.
Ah,
He appears to be. He has one hand on the table, or the elbow rather on the table. The hand reaching down and obscuring something on the table. He's fiddling with, just absent-mindedly poking at or prodding. You can't tell from where you're standing. He's got a mug about the size of yours in his other hand, and he's just liberally pouring the wine into the goblet, downing the
I'm gonna go
hatch.
sit with him.
Alrighty. As you reach over to where he's at on the table, sitting on the table is a small cat. You're not sure where it came from. It's white and it's got blue spots running down its back, and he's just messing with it, like, putting his hand close enough for the cat to bat at it, yanking it away, and just kind of playing with it. He's chugging down the wine.
Does it speak?
The cat?
Yeah.
As you approach and sit down, the cat turns to you and, ignoring the hand coming at it, just kind of stares at you for a couple of seconds as if judging you, taking your measure, before returning to its play. From what you can tell, there's a hint of intellect behind this creature that you wouldn't see in a normal cat.
Now I'm curious. Arcana. Check.
Arcane check? Alright.
Oh,
Roll.
heck yeah.
I was just waiting for the bar to chime in right there.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Arcana checks suck.
Your Arcana check did suck. So far as
My
you can tell,
rolls suck.
this is just a small, fluffy, white cat with blue dots on it.
Wonderful. Hello, kitty cat.
Are you speaking to the cat now?
Oh, yes.
The cat
I
comes
just
over,
said hello, kitty cat.
sits down in front of you, and looks up at you, cocking its head inquisitively.
You want a drink?
Are you offering the cat your ale now?
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you still holding the cup, or are you just putting it there on the table?
I'll put it on the table.
Okay, so you put the cup on the table. That cat comes over, and mind you, this is a small cat. It's a kitten. Maybe for
Well, I'll
what
make sure it's not going to get knocked over, but it's on the
Okay.
table.
the cat's maybe 10 inches or so in length. It's not very big. It's a little white fluff ball, like I said, with blue dots going down in some kind of pattern down the center of its back. It comes over and on its hind legs reaches up with its paws on the edge of the mug and looks down into it, sniffs a little bit, and then poof, it's gone.
Wonderful.
You hear from behind the bar, you're what the f-? Click, 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 bang, bang, poof, poof. And on the table in front of you is now a rather large piece of dried venison. The cat is happily gnawing and chewing at it, purring.
I like this cat.
After this all goes down, Zero reaches down and picks the cat up, which it doesn't seem to mind too much, that when he tries to take the venison from it, it hisses at him. It's a small cat, it's not too threatening. He picks the cat up and pulls it closer, and he's whispering something to it before he sits it back down with the venison on the table and just shakes his head.
Friend of yours?
The cat?
Yeah.
Oh, this little bugger. I found this thing in some small little town in Luskin. There was some nobleman that was trying to, I guess, sell them? I don't know.
Where you been hiding it this whole time?
He points down to a belt pouch.
Man, if I knew there was a cat in there, I probably wouldn't have put you in so much danger.
He shrugs. I'm fairly sure this cat's going to get itself out of any danger it needs to be in. I mean, if you try and mess with it or take anything from it, and he goes to reach it, like as if to smack the cat, and it's gone, and then it appears next to you again, happily chewing at the venison.
Awesome.
As far as I could tell, it's from the Feywild somewhere. It's too young to be set back there on its own, so I've just been carrying it around with me.
Oh, there's one cool cat.
So you are sitting here, nursing your wounds, sipping at your expensive ale at this point in time. As you reach the end of your mug, the Some of the local barflies begin to swarm in. There are a buzz with activity as to things going on. Um, from what you can tell, there's just people, the random gossip and the like coming through. Um, you see the same figures of the priesthood that you had seen the previous night come in. They appear to be covered in dirt and grime and dust. There's the Dwarven fellow who has a rather nasty looking battle axe slung over his shoulder, and he's quite a bit dirtier than the rest of them. From what you can tell, he probably got in there and tried to make sure that whatever the hell was left in there is gone at this point. He's bumbling and grumbling. From the buzz that you have, you hear the din of everyone, the over conversation and the loud rumors. Again, you hear the discussion of an important delegation from the city of Marabar has disappeared in the Somber Hills. The townsfolk are basically buzzing about with the news and rumors of there are raiders coming through, roaming monsters, undead crawling about the hills, suspicious strangers being seen at night in the quarry to the north, and some unseasonable weather in the area around you.
Cool.
Sounds like a good time.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll ignore this and, with my drink, sit next to Sinestra. Hello.
Hi.
How is this drink of yours?
Gone.
Impressive. I remember very long ago when I could do that. Not so much anymore.
It's hard to believe you could do much of anything anymore, old man.
Yes. I'll be blunt. What is your end game? Why are you out on the road and doing these things?
Just gonna see where things take me.
Yes. A free spirit, as it were. One can appreciate that.
As you're conversing with Orzol, Zero picks up the bottle of wine, fills your empty mug up upon hearing you say that your mug was empty, putting the bottle back down on the counter. It seems to be almost empty at this point. It's enough for maybe half a drink left in there. He just nods at you.
Oh, Zero is my best friend.
Well then, my friends, we're going to take the rest of this day off and relax now, or do you want to burn down another part of this town?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like burning down the whole town.
You would say that. I would appreciate some rest. Perhaps we should explore to the north afterwards.
While you're having your conversation, the half-elven member of clergy that you'd spoken with the night before approaches the table, seeing that Zero and Sinestra are covered with battered bruises, scratches, dirt, and grime. Were you involved in what was happening out there on the east side of town earlier?
Depends. What's happening?
I'm sure you saw the clamor and rush and all that. The house out there to the east of the town caught blaze and caved in. There's rumor of an undead monstrosity storming the streets.
They're all dead. And I burned the house down.
So you did burn it down?
Oh, yeah.
Probably for the best. Did you find anything in there?
Nothing you want to see.
Anyway, I'll get to the point. You seem to be a capable group.
Sorry, gut reaction. Go on.
Kind of gives you a sidelong glance. He ignores you after that. As I was saying, you appear to be fairly capable. A friend of mine was traveling with a contingent of dwarves from the Mirbar stronghold to the north. I was wondering if you would mind looking into it. The last we heard, they were off into a town to the east of us here. If you could look into that, we would greatly appreciate any leads you could bring back to us. Of course, we would reward you for. But last we heard, they should have been traveling through the town of Bellard, which is just, it's probably about 2 days or so east of here.
Well, what do you guys say?
I don't mind looking into these matters. Do we have anything else going on?
Well, Zero and Sinestro, I'm not sure. Those Zero used up most of his spells during your little tussle with the undead.
I had a short rest, so everything's good.
Well, that's right. You're a fun little warlock.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else here used anything too extensive, though. It might be prudent to restock up on any sort of wares or goods that you may have used or lost. Any arrows or anything of the sort. Maybe find somebody that's got healing potions. There are some merchants in town here if you guys want to restock. You can ask around town to find further leads, investigate some other information.
Where am I at? Where am I at in all this?
I'm assuming that you followed them back to the inn.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
You're looking for?
Amazing.
Are you sure you're not a bard?
Definitely a cleric.
Huh.
Well, to answer your question, I think we are interested. What, scratch my beard a bit. What reward might be you be talking about?
Well, if you can find any of them and bring them back here safely. We don't have much here in the mines of Arcaphis, though. We do get some support from the cities of Waterdeep as the different faiths come and pass through and exchange services here at the All Faiths. I think we could probably give you around 100 gold or so for each individual you manage to find. If you can figure out what happened to them and bring back some proof, I'm more than happy to award you, say, 200 gold for the information.
I think that sounds very nice. What of you guys?
Sure.
Just takes a look around, taking a measure of you and seeing how a couple of you are still banged up and scuffed a little bit. If you would like, I could travel with you to provide aid. I'm about to head out of town anyway. It looks like you
Hey,
need some help.
you want to pay us and help? Be my guest. You're not one of those weird clerics that kills everybody in the end, right?
Are you attempting to do an insight check on him at this time?
No, I'm just straight up asking him.
He turns to you and flashes a knowing smile.
He totally is.
All right, now I want to do an insight check because of the knowing smile. Fuck me.
All right.
I know
Piece of
nothing.
shit.
Jon Snow.
As you look at him and actually for this first time, actually look at him and try and get a measure of this man standing before you, you feel a very faint, warm, familiar sensation welling up in the back of your skull. It's almost akin as to that feeling you get when you cast one of your invocations. There's something familiar and oddly comforting about this figure standing before you.
Oh, okay. Well, I recognize this. Got it. I'm gonna probably keep that to myself.
Looking over him further, you do notice that he's wearing a necklace that is in the shape of a sunburst. Thalon would recognize this as being a medallion of Lathander, the Morning Lord. It appears to be that is the faith patron that he follows. Looking him over further, Sinestra, you particularly notice this. Beyond that medallion, he has no other priestly vestments on. Nothing that would otherwise denote his station. He
Awesome.
is carrying a rather unique silver staff. It has at the top of it a medallion that's roughly the same shape as the amulet that he's wearing.
Cool. Cool. So, anybody else want to do anything?
You guys want to look around town here? See if there's anything you can pick up. I don't know if you guys, I'm fairly sure none of you guys have any sort of healing potions or the like on you, so if you need any kind of healing things, you can look around town and try and find that.
I am gonna go out and just pick this place up here. And just walk in if it's open.
What's number 15?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you approach the exterior of this rather plain-looking building, you have a pleasant smell wafts from the interior, as a faint, humid atmosphere wafts out when you open the door. A bell rings, and from what you can see, just stepping inside, that this is a bathhouse.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, I need a bath. Okay, I'm going for it. I'm gonna take a nice, relaxing bath.
Alrighty. So as you step into the bathhouse, you are greeted by a fairly comely-looking half-elven woman. She introduces herself as Helena.
Hi, Helena. I want a bath.
She nods. She says, "It's 1 copper per hour."
Oh, give me 2 hours.
Assume you put the copper down.
Oh, yeah.
She rummages around behind the counter, produces a small brass key, puts it down on the counter in front of you. First drawer on your left here as you go in, there are towels, soaps, and the like in a basket across the hall.
Perfect. I'm gonna go about my bathy things.
Alright. As you step in, it's what you have paid for appears to be a bath that's roughly large enough for 2, maybe 3 people if you manage to squeeze your way in there. It appears to just be a private bath that you paid for at this point.
Oh, perfect. All right, that's me. I'm doing that for 2 hours. So
There you go.
I'm gonna come out all wrinkly and looking like a fucking prune, but it's gonna be great.
Alright, Orzal, Galasar, Thalon.
Yes. You go ahead. What you
Yeah,
up to?
Go ahead first.
All right. I would like to look for a alchemical or general store to procure some potion.
Are you going to go poke around town, or are you going to ask somebody?
Let's have a poke.
Alrighty. So as you step out of the inn, you take a measure of the street in front of you. From what you can gather, knowing immediately to the right stepping out is the All Faiths Church. You see Sinestra entering a building to your left further up the road. Across the way, looking toward the corner of the street, you see a rather large-looking building. It's got 2 large double doors outside that look to be about the size of a wagon or so could fit through. There are several different bolts of clothing, just farmers' clothes, hats, boots, and the like set outside of there appear to be on display as if to encourage shoppers to come inside and purchase goods. From what you can tell at a glance, this looks to be a clothier, some place where you could buy clothes for travel, maybe a cloak, backpacks, and the like.
All right.
Beyond that, from at a glance standing outside of this inn, you can't really see anything that would really catches your attention as to where you would be able to procure the items that you are looking for.
Perhaps I should ask someone. Let's try the barkeep. They know things.
All right, so you go back inside. Oh, the woman behind the desk is busy with a couple of customers that appear to be looking for either they're just small talk, maybe one of them trying to get in a room or something. You can't tell from where you're standing at the front door. The woman behind the bar is making herself busy cleaning some mugs. Appears to have nobody bothering her at this point in time.
What is that? Pardon me. Don't want to interrupt.
What can I do for you?
Right. I was looking to perhaps procure potions of the healing variety within this town. Are there any establishments for?
You can go check the market row. It's just if you go out to the main Keldon path running from the west to east here and follow that down. Go out to, say, just before that, I assume now, pile of rubble of a house. You'll see a turn to your right, follow that down to a bend, and again on your left, you'll see a fairly large open clearing. There's some stalls set up around about. It's just a general marketplace where traveling merchants sell their wares. Your best spot would probably be somewhere down there.
Very nice. Thank you. I'm gonna do a fluff roll. Full of courage, alright. I'll lean in closer, kind of raise an eyebrow. A less important question. Is there a house of favors within the town?
A house of favors, you say?
Yes.
What sort of favors might you be looking for?
One could imply, you know.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, old one.
I am, how would the youth say, I am looking to get my dick wet. Are there any places that can accommodate?
She turns beet red upon saying that. She's just stammering. She is not coming together and giving you an answer at this point.
Like a perverted old man.
No? Okay, goodbye, thank you,
You
goodbye.
just flustered her.
Oh my god.
I will quickly and awkwardly walk out of the inn.
She's gonna be talking about that for the next week.
The worst part is I need to go back in there for staying here.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna take about 5 minutes, put something in the microwave, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Joy.
While he's doing that, is there anything that you'd like to do, Galasaur or Fallon?
Probably not gonna play Galasaur anymore, so it'll just probably be Thallon.
Alright.
I'm going to go for a walk.
Okay.
What is outside this inn?
Same basic description I gave Orzal a minute before. Just looking across the street, you see a small building directly across the street. It is called the the helm at high, son, from the sign hanging over the doorway. It's just kind of looks like it's a ramshackle two-story tavern. From the overhearing conversation that Orzal had just had before, given the way this establishment looks and the rowdy sort that you see stumbling in and out of the place, you feel that his request may have had better luck over at this establishment. And turning to your right, you see the same clothier that appears to be busy at this time of day with whatever the hell it happens to be doing at the time. Immediately to your left, you see a place that looks like it's maybe leatherworking. They have boots and the like outside. They appear to be focused more on making harnesses, belts, saddles, and the like. The next building down is a bakery that you can smell fresh baked bread coming from. And that's basically all you can see at this point from where you're standing outside. Oh, immediately to your right is the church too, by the way.
I'll go to the church. Which building is that?
The church is number 1 down here.
Alright, I head on in. What do I see?
Alrighty. Stepping inside the church, it's from what you can tell, this appears to be it's a fairly plain chapel inside. There is a large stone altar set at the far end. The large 2 wooden doors are painted with the symbols of many gods. They are, from what you can tell, they appear to be open probably most days. Most times of the day, there's no lock or latch or anything on the door. They're just pretty much freestanding. Inside the church, there are various priests shuffling about. Some of them appear to be in garbs from Waterdeep. Some appear to have come from towns further north. There are various faiths represented here. From what you can tell at a glance, there is a priest from the Temple of Soon and Saloon currently making themselves busy about in here. The remaining church or patrons of the priesthood that you had seen in the town consist of the half-elf that Sinestra and the company had previously spoken for that you had left in the inn just moments before, and the dwarven fellow who followed them into the inn that was carrying the battle axe and is currently drinking at the inn that you just left.
You said there's a stone with a bunch of symbols on it, right?
There is a plain stone altar set along the back wall of the chapel. There are several different emblems, medallions, miniature altars, iconography of the various faiths set about shelves along the back wall of it, and currently set on the stone altar is a symbol for Soon and Saloon standing opposite one another. They appear to represent the 2 priests that are currently occupying the chapel. Either one of them is sitting at a pew opposite one another at the front end of the church.
Interesting. So I don't really notice anything out of the ordinary, huh?
No, not really. As you're standing about here, milling about, off to the right side, there is a small wooden door that opens up, and out steps a middle-aged, human-looking male. You can tell from his vestments that he's a follower of Tempest. Seeing you standing there, he's, yes, can I help you with something, young man?
No, just exploring the city.
Nice. Well, if you ever need guidance or some sort of assistance, we are here day and night.
There perhaps is something that you can help me with.
Yes, what would that be?
You've heard about the missing shipment from the north, right?
He nods.
Anything thing you can tell me about it that I probably don't already know?
Well, traveling with the delegates, they were supposed to be transporting a body of a knight that was killed while fighting orcs up at the spine of the war to the north. He's to be interned at the um, monastery near Summit Hall. There's a chapter house of an order called the Knight of Samar, stationed southeast of Summer Halls. Though, with the delegates missing, we don't know anything beyond that.
Was the knight well known?
I would say so. I believe he was. Um, I believe he was the son of a nobleman, if I remember correctly. Though I don't recall his name. Either way, he was warranted enough merit to be buried among the monasteries nearby here, which is quite an honor.
Which way is the monasteries again?
The monasteries are to the east and the hills outside of the town. He basically gives you general direction. If you walk outside of the town and follow the main road, or not, sorry, not the main road. Walking out the east side of the town, there is a road that juts to the left, going up through the hills. Going through the area,
Okay.
you'll come through a pass and be able to make your way to the monastery.
Interesting. I nod my head and say, Emma, thank you for your time, and I'm gonna start to leave.
He nods. Tempest bless you.
Death guide you.
He nods somberly at your gesture and goes back to busying himself about the chapel.
If no one else has any issues, I want to check out the building across the street. Here.
All right. So as you approach the Helm at High Sun, this is a ramshackle two-story tavern. Rusty metal grills cover its small, dirty windows. The tavern's name is, however, very neatly painted on a large sign with simple letters, both sides of it jutting out of this of a wooden sign. Sorry, it's on both sides of a wooden sign jutting out the front of the building here, hanging some chains. Atop the sign is a rusted, oversized adornment of a warrior's buckled helmet with two small eyelets. It appears to actually be an upside-down wash tub.
Alright, I'm going to go to the door and take a peek inside.
Right inside is a large, dimly lit, wood-paneled tap room. Open threaded wooden staircase climbs up to the upper floor, which is just dimly lit by dark panels around us. Just as dimly lit as a dark paneled tap room below. Across the back of the tap room is a long bar with 3 copper candle lanterns hanging over it. The stairs leading down into the cellar.
Anybody in here?
Yeah, it's a place where the locals like to relax, gossip, flirt, tell jests and war stories of their working days, get drunk, relax. It's not really a place for refined dinner. There are about a dozen or so servers rummaging about the place, making themselves busy among half a dozen or so tables in the very busy tap room at this time of day. The ground floor, it's basically it. The staff doesn't appear to be engaging in any of the gossip, though. They appear to be listening intently to quite a few different tables.
Is the barkeep in here?
Yeah, there's from what you can tell, there's a barkeep behind the table. Appears to be a human figure busying himself about the bar.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna order a drink first.
There you go. What'll it be, young man? We have ale,
Some
ale,
an
ale,
ale.
and I think that's milk. I'm gonna say
I'll
ale.
take an ale. I'll take an ale.
He nods, fills a mug, slams it down on the table in front of you, sloshing a bit, some of it spilling onto the bar top from the various stains across the top of the bar. You feel it's probably something that happens quite often. 2 copper.
Here you are.
Nods thanks. Puts it in the pocket.
Get a lot of folks around here.
The locals come in here and make themselves busy. It gets a little rowdy from time to time, but for the most part, things are fairly tame.
Interesting. Had any problems? Some unusual lately?
Nothing beyond the usual rowdy bit of fisticuffs here and there, or people that have quite too many drinks.
I nod and kind of sip my drink. Is there a place where I could find what is a word? A whorehouse for an elderly gentleman?
Your grandpa, lonely boy.
Yeah, let's just say that and move on.
Very. It's been years.
That was a private conversation. You hear in your head.
It's not anymore.
Thanks for asking.
To your left, a rather gruff and rotund gentleman. Motions upstairs.
I'll follow.
So you go upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, at the top of the steps, there are 3 rooms immediately in front of you, just lined up in a row across the back wall of the building. Each one of them, the door stands slightly ajar. Following that further down the wall to your right, there are 3 more rooms. Each of them is closed at the time. Looking down the hallway becomes so as you reach toward the end of the hallway, it becomes that across the hall there's 2 more doors, as the tap room is no longer, it's not open air at that part of the building anymore. There'll be 2 more doors on the right side of the wall.
Is the guy still here?
The guy's downstairs at the bar. He just motioned for you to go upstairs.
Okay. I'm not gonna look into any of these doors. I'm just gonna go back downstairs and throw a gold piece at the guy and go out and find the wizard.
So you throw a gold piece at him?
Yeah.
His eyes open wide in shock. He takes it, plays silent. Good day to you too, man.
Good day, sir. Okay, now where's the old man?
I think the old man's back at the inn still, maybe?
I was looking to buy potions.
Oh, that's right. You were looking for potions.
And then he walked out of the inn because of you know what.
Reasons.
So to the south side of the map, where number 21 is, that's the open air marketplace that she was telling you about, Orzel.
Right. Let's head there.
Alrighty. So as you mosey your way through town, it appears to have calmed down from the bustle of activity in the earlier adventure in the day. There appear to still be a handful of guards heading down the easterly road, making their presence known at the now collapsed and smoldering embers of a farmhouse. As you approach the open air market, there are several stalls set up of various things that you can tell. There are a couple of open air, outhouses set up about the area.
All right. Any of them look promising for a potion?
Make a perception check.
9 and +2 is 11.
All right. Looking about, at a cursory glance, you don't see anything that catches too much of your attention, though from the ruckus of activity to your immediate right, there is this little yellow tent here. There are a pair of gnomes arguing over some sort of bottle in their hand. There are several different alchemical instruments and flasks and the like set up about a series of tables and shelves.
That's a good start. Talk to them.
Alrighty. Mosey your way over toward the gnomes.
Cool. Can I tell what they're arguing about? What's that?
As you approach, there is a gnomish woman and a gnomish gentleman. The gentleman is holding the potion, and she's trying to retreat. Give me that! It's mine! No, I told you I brewed this thing. It's mine. No, it's mine. I made it. I made that. No, you made the soup last night. I made the potion. No, I made the potion. You made the soup. Give me the potion. No, it's mine. And they're just rushing over trying to argue potion in this, basically.
Marriage. Greetings. Hello. Nice potion you have there.
They both looked for the potion. They're arguing over, so he slaps her hand away and holds it. Want to buy it?
What is it?
As he shakes it in your face, it is the usual crystal vial that potions you typically see are in. Inside this is a sloshing greenish kind of blue liquid. This one uncorks it. Water breathing. Yeah, I think this lets you breathe in the water. Like a fish.
A wizard does not need that. However, kind of look at their other belongings. Do you have a healing potion, perhaps?
Looks about. Poisons, acids, constipation.
Oh,
Healing
First.
potions. Right, that's what you want. And behind him, as he's rummaging about, you see a rack of, crystalline vials of potions, and all of them have got a almost translucent reddish liquid in it that you have come to expect to see among a healing potion.
very nice. How many are there?
From a cursory glance, there appears to be about half a dozen or so potions on this rack. 3 of them are of smaller size, and there are 4 that are a little bit larger.
All right. I'll look to the smaller ones. But how much would these be selling for?
Potions. There they are, healing potions! You want healing potions, right?
Yes. How much?
This is healing potion 1, and he puts it down in front of you. It's the smaller one. This is healing potion greater, and he flexes his muscles. Healing potion 1, they are 50 gold apiece. The greater ones, as he flexes his muscles again, are 200 gold apiece.
Tell you what. If I buy 3 small ones, how about 140? Sounds good, doesn't it?
Make a persuasion check.
13. Plus 2. 15. I'll kneel down after about 20 seconds, try to get at eye level, motion him for a whisper, and throw in the constipation one too.
145 gold.
I will take it.
Okay. So you're gonna buy 3 potions of healing from this guy.
And hopefully it doesn't come up constipation potion, whatever that is.
I don't think there's a constipation potion in the thing here, but.
Yeah. You'd think.
So, do you have that much gold on you?
I do, yes.
Oh wow, look at that! You got quite a bit. All right. So the healing potions are just basic healing potions. They heal 2d4 plus 2 when you drink them.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
If you want, I can add them to your character sheet if you don't know how to do that.
I don't, but I can try to figure it out while you're doing stuff.
So just go to manage your equipment, click add item, and then potion of healing. Just type healing into the filter thing there. Top one is potion of healing.
All right.
Add 3 of those and deduct the gold from your total. Alright, so you have acquired your healing potions.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do in this marketplace down here?
I think we're good.
Alright.
Don't want to head back to the inn. I'll hang around the cart.
So far,
Alright.
he's a perverted old man who's constipated.
I want to find the old man.
I have other qualities.
Fallon, as you stepped out of the bar, you would have seen him walking his way down toward the
Oh.
marketplace.
So I just follow him there.
Are you attempting to be stealthy following him, or are you just going to openly follow him?
I'm gonna follow him, but some distance away.
Alright. So, as you approach the open marketplace, you see Orzol finishing a transaction, handing a few gold pieces over to a young gnome male, and collecting a series of 4 vials and hastily stuffing them into his pouch.
Stamina potions?
Hello there. No, these are health potions. You see, as I have many talents, and healing is not one of them, so one must be prepared.
Uh-huh. What was the other one?
Nothing. Trifle, really. So, what brings you here?
I'm here to take you somewhere. Come on, let's go.
Oh, all right. I do like a good surprise.
Where are you taking him?
To the tavern area.
Alright, so he leads
Right
you
here.
up to the tavern.
Come on in.
As you follow him up the road, he leads you to a rather quaint, if not rustic, old tavern. Hanging from the doorway is a neatly painted sign labeled "The Helm at High Sun."
All right. I'll follow him inside.
Alright, stepping inside, again, it's a large, dimly lit wood-paneled tap room. Fairly plain here. It's busy at this time of day. It appears that those who had found excitement at the earlier adventure of dealing with the undead and the burning building have decided that rather than return to work, some of them decided to just have a drink. Stepping inside the busy tap room, it's just people busy about talking gossip. There's a couple of young girls flirting with some people over by the stairway leading up to the second floor. Beyond that, a couple of barkeeps beyond the bar.
This isn't the most exciting place.
Not
But,
yet, it isn't. Give it a second.
Oh, all
Right
right.
here. I'll walk up to the barkeep that I spoke to earlier.
Welcome back!
And a very good greeting to you, sir.
He flashes you a toothy smile. What can I do for you?
An ale for me.
Fills the mug up, sits it down in front of you. And
I put the money down.
happily sweeps the coin into his hand and drops it back into his apron.
Okay, so I kind of gesture over to Orzol and I go, "This is the old man I was talking about.
Oh, the grandpa.
I will pay for him to sleep with someone as long as they absolutely despise it."
He slaps his hand down on the bar, has a real good laugh. Despise it, you say?
How much we talking here?
Oh, man. He whistles, and a few minutes later, a young woman, appears to be in her early 20s, comes running down the steps. Yes. What is it this time, Garland? We have a client for you. She rolls her eyes, looks at you. I've had worse.
How much?
She looks you up and down. And smiles. 5 gold, sweetie.
All right.
She
doesn't
doesn't
take
know
know
what
out
she's
she's
getting in for.
I'm gonna take out 5 coins and I give it to her. And then I walk him up, past her back to Orzal and say, "Have fun," and I direct him toward.
She follows you with kind of a playful swing of her hips, thinking that maybe she'll actually enjoy this time. Seeing you walk by Orzal and pat him on the shoulder, the playfulness drains from her. Seeing Orzal Sanders looks at you, points at him, and kind of cocks an eyebrow.
You're with him, sweetie. Have fun.
She looks back to Garland, who was just bawling laughing, and flips him the bird. Sighing, she comes over and grabs Orzal by the front of his robes and drags you upstairs.
Very nice. While not getting into details, I will, before I say, head on inside. I need 1 moment by myself. And I will cast Alter Self to give myself the body of fucking Adonis with an old man face. My final 2nd level spell for the day. And yeah, we'll let the magic happen as it were.
So,
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I notice this happening?
no, you are too far away to sense this
Darn
magic.
it! Oh my god, this has been hilarious.
So as you step into the room, your spell taking effect, and you close the door behind you. She looks at you with disdain in her eyes as you begin to remove your robes. Her interest has now peaked.
I did compensate.
You enjoy your afternoon with her. So while Sinestra's in the bath and you're in the bar, Thalon or Galasar, you said you wanted to just basically drop the Galasar at this point?
Yeah.
Alright. So we're going to say Galasar is just kind of hanging out here in the inn for now. So anything more Thalon wants to do?
Good perfect wingman.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna go drink at the bar.
Which bar are you going to?
At this one.
Alright.
Just gonna wait for your buddy to come on out.
As you sit down at the bar, Karen, still laughing, pours another mug. This time it's of a different thing, and this has a nice sweet smell. Oh, the house! I fucking needed that!
Cheers.
Alter self. Get the fuck out of here.
And here I was thinking I'd never use it.
That's so good.
Such a good use of magic.
Yeah.
Well, as a couple hours pass, let's do it this way.
Just 1 hour. That's all I can concentrate on the spell for.
Alright, so, are you leaving before the end of the hour is up, or are you waiting there for the full duration?
We'll head out about 5 minutes after. Until.
Alright, so before the end of your spell comes up, you come sauntering down the steps, fixing your robes and whatnot, and trying to make yourself some sort of presentable. You see Thalon sitting at the bar enjoying a drink and just having a good old conversation with Garland.
I feel like I can take on the world. Let's go.
I leave. I'm a few silver at the thing. I'm at the table and nod. I'm to the barkeep and make my way out.
Jackson Eyebrows, feeling better, old one.
I'll just leave.
As you're leaving, the young woman that you just enjoyed your time with leans over the railings. Come back again.
beat red, I'll give a little wave.
The entire tavern just roars in laughter.
Let us not speak of this. Thank you.
I just kind of nod and kind of giggle to myself.
I don't think that's not going to stay a secret. Like, I don't think that's going to stay a secret.
I'm pretty sure the elderly man who's got the somehow magically has the body of a robust and very fit guard at this point is going to fly under the radar.
You're like Master Roshi. He had to go to his own island to get away from everyone, and people still found him.
Yeah. I have my own agenda.
Oh my god, you are Master Roshi.
All right.
You're
Well,
a perverted old man with muscles.
For about 5 minutes.
so stepping out into the now evening air, the sun is setting. As you guys look down the main thoroughfare here to your left and right, immediately to your right, you see several small buildings, houses, and whatnot. Smoke plumes and the light coming from chimneys. Further to your left, you see much of the same. Across the road is the Swinging Soren Tavern, where you have rooms for the night.
Am I still in the bath?
About an hour has passed from what these guys have decided to say, so yes, you are still in the bath unless you'd like to leave.
Perfect.
You fall asleep there and you're a prune.
Is my fingers wrinkled yet?
Your fingers have been wrinkled for about 45 minutes now.
Oh, perfect. Can I get can I get an explanation of like what I look like? Do I look like a prune?
Or does he look like a raisin?
So you know those white grapes that you see every now and then at the grocery that have just been sitting for too long under the sun, that lamp, that you're pretty sure are just like beyond wrinkled and expired?
Wonderful.
That's what your pasty ASMR ass looks like.
Oh my god, so perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna finish my bath, but I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out at the end of my 2 hours with no shirt on. And I'm just gonna walk straight to the inn and give the old man a big old hug.
All right.
I'm not even gonna dry myself off.
You're just going to throw your clothes on your wet body and the like?
Just my pants.
All right. So, dripping wet, Sinestra comes sauntering out of the bathhouse. As you walk out, the half-elven woman behind the desk, just towel. Oh, okay, bye.
Perfect. I'm just gonna walk right into the inn, find the old man, give him a big old wet hug.
Are you guys in the inn at this point?
We might as well be.
Might be into my spell book, I think.
Are you sitting down in the inn proper in your spell book? Or are you
No, probably after that discussion with the bartender. No, I'm in my room.
All right, so you're up in your room on the second floor.
And I'm knocking on his door.
It's unlocked.
I'm just gonna walk in and go give him a big old hug. Dripping wet and everything. Hey, you need a bath too. I figured I'd bring it to you.
Well, I have been busy this afternoon. It's rude to do things such as that. Goodness.
I'm just gonna leave.
All over my spellbook.
I got your book wet.
Baby, I was on the desk.
Oh,
Going to my room.
All right.
all right. And now I'm gonna go ahead and try to find a towel in my room.
As you go in your room, there is a dresser and the like in there. There's a small cabinet closet that one would hang clothes and the like. On top of the closet, there are various blankets and the like up there. Looks to be extra sheets and stuff. You don't find a towel, but there are plenty of extra blankets and the like.
All right, taking one of those sheets and drying myself off.
All right. So the sheet you pull down is a heavy wool winter blanket.
Oh, wonderful.
Starting to dry yourself off, this thing starts to reek like a wet dog.
Oh, perfect. All right, I finished drying myself off, and then I'm gonna go to the old man's room, knock on the door again.
It's locked. One moment. Open the door. Yes.
Here, I got this for you.
Oh, what is it?
It's a blanket.
Oh. Is it a wet blanket?
No,
Are you just handing him this blanket, or what are you doing?
I folded it up so you can't smell it as much, and I'm just gonna hand it to him and then walk away.
Oh, thank you. I do get cold. No, goodbye. Probably absent-mindedly put an extra cover over my bed.
So you unfold the blanket, throw it over your bed. As you do, you notice the middle of the blanket is soaking wet.
I'm going back to my room and locking the door.
Outside of setting your room on fire, I don't really have like low-key pranks I can do.
I'm sure you'll get me at some point. Are there any like books or anything like that? Like, what's going on in my room?
It's a fairly simply furnished room. There is a small wooden table against the wall, a dresser where you can put your belongings and clothes in, that cabinet closet deal where you found the blanket on top of that has got two wire hangers that look to just be like, extra bits and tumble and whatnot that maybe have come from an old fence somewhere along the way that someone just kind of haphazardly bent. Looks to be it'll do if you need to hang something up in the closet, but it's nowhere near the stuff that you would find like in a city that was professionally done. Beyond that, it's a simple bed. There are, a little bit worn, threadbare sheets on the bed. The pillows are actually down, fluffed full of feathers and the like. It's fairly simple. It's not much in the
Okay. I'm gonna mess around with my glassblower's tools then.
room. What are you gonna do with your glass blowing tools?
I don't know. Maybe make a little glass here and there. You know.
You don't have any of the raw materials to make anything.
Yeah, just pretend I'm making glass.
So you have
Gotta keep my skills up.
the tools set out across the table. As you look about, you have no raw materials to make anything.
Mm-hmm.
There is an oil lantern affixed to the far end of the wall. From what you saw going into Orzel's room and now yours, you feel that it's probably the same oil lantern in every room. That's really all there is in this place.
Oh snap!
I'm locking my door.
Can I steal the oil lanterns? Can I use them for anything?
It's an oil lantern. It looks to be it's low quality glass. You feel that if you tried to melt it down or something, it would just turn into like useless glob of whatever. You wouldn't be able to make anything with it.
Useless. All right. I'm just gonna, find things to do for the night. If anything interesting pops up, I'm gonna just continue switching from thing to thing.
You hear a poof, ping, 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 poof. Some of your tools and stuff fall to the ground. Sitting on your table is that cat, Zerios, and it is just knocking shit onto the floor.
Kitty cat! I want to play with the cat while I slowly put my tools away.
As you go to approach the cat, it sees you coming, goes meow, freaks out, runs a circle around this, knocking everything else to the floor, and then poof, it's gone.
Come back!
A couple doors down, you hear, where the hell did you go?
She was in here!
After a couple of minutes, you hear knocking at your door.
Oh boy. Who is it?
Did you break anything?
I'm gonna check. Did she break anything?
Let's find out. No.
I mean, I don't think that she would. Yeah, everything's good. I put it all away at this point.
All right.
I'll answer the door. See what he wants.
So you're opening the door, and he's just standing there holding the cat in one hand, scritching it behind the ear, and it seems to be like half asleep in his hand. And he's like, I just wanted to make sure nothing got broken.
Yeah, she's all right. I pat her on the head.
He just nods and goes back to his room.
Okay. I'm gonna lock my door again.
All right.
I'm going to sleep.
And yeah, I can't sleep, so I gotta find stuff to do. So anything interesting?
Anything
Is there
interesting
anything-
going on?
Is there anything downstairs? You know what? No, I'm gonna lock my door as I leave, and I'm gonna go downstairs and just hang out for the night. Like, just relax. See if I can hear anything about anything.
All right. So you go downstairs. The tap room is usually the full of the same, bluster and then there's a the dwarf and the half elf that had spoken to you earlier are sitting at a table there. They're just having a light discussion over a couple of drinks and dinner.
I'll talk to them for as long as possible.
All right. As you approach the table, sit down. The half elf individual, you remember his name is Cladwin. As you sit down, the dwarf looks up at you. You are,
You are?
and you are.
Yeah, and they don't remember me?
This is a different dwarf from the one you spoke with before.
Oh, okay. I'll just say clumsy.
He looks over to Cladwin, looks at you, points at him, and he just nods. Very well. What's going on? What can we do for you?
I'm gonna ask them when they're gonna be in the chapel again, or if they have time to talk about something a little bit private.
Go to the chapel now, I guess. I don't think there's anybody in there right now.
All right, I'll go. Where's the chapel? I'm just gonna follow them, I guess.
All right, so they get up, or it's number 1 here on the map that looks like the silver hand.
Got it.
He picks up his plate and the mug, and just starts walking out the end. The young woman who's just very sleepy at this point, well, he just waves the mug at her and just walks out the door with it. Cladwin puts a couple of coins out on the table and follows you guys, bringing the mug with him. He steps in the chapel before you. Cladwin's bringing up the rear. You're
Cool.
all standing in the middle of the chapel now. He goes over to where the stone altar is. Sitting on the altar is still not still, but is a icon to Soon and Saloon. He looks at them both, and, knocks them off with his mug of ale, goes over and picks up a looks to be a rough-hewn stone hammer, slams it down on the altar. There we go.
A little bit of a feud.
Sissies worshipping stars and the moon. Now forge! That's a proper god, crafting strong, hardy fellows, and flexes his muscles.
Hardy indeed.
He's clearly a worshipper of Moradin.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick up the icons and hand them to the other guy.
He just nods and puts them back on their places in the shelves.
Perfect. All right. So nobody's gonna be listening in on this conversation, right?
He looks around and then snaps his fingers, and all the windows and doors in the chapel go and slam shut.
Perfect. And and I pull out the two emblems. Can you tell me about these?
Well, looks like you've been making friends.
More like they've been making me kill them.
Friends. He just nods and grins. He looks over the two badges, for lack of better terms, sets them down on the altar. Placing them on the altar, the blood-stained one that was on the reddish hued one just vanishes away.
Okay, then. What just happened?
The altar basically purified it.
So he tells me that the altar purified it. Got it. Cool.
He cleaned it off.
So the blood went away, or
Yeah,
the actual?
It just cleaned the amulet off, the blood off the amulet,
Okay.
badge.
Cool.
He looks a little confused by this at first and just shrugs. He murmurs about, and he goes into the side room and comes back with a big book and puts it down on the altar. Just the monkey page. Oh shit. Alright. Points to the registries. This looks like it's got something to do with some kind of flaming fire elemental cults. From what we can tell here, that doesn't make much sense. There's mention of some feud with elementals years ago, and some kind of corruption here. And you're looking over his shoulder. The pages of this book are torn and faded. A lot of the text is just plain missing. It looks like it's old as fuck. Like it's just worn away from use. This mentions something about druids. There's, if I remember right, there's a what the hell do you call those things? Whatever. There's one of them grove kind of things. It's out on the Scarlet Moon hills, halls, or whatever. People have said they've seen druids. I'd imagine they've got wolves and bears and shit with them. You know, those guys like to play with the trees and animals and all that crap. Some balls and make some hammers.
Nobody likes trees.
Now. Trees are good for starting your forge.
They're only good for burning.
Cladwin clears his throat. Topic. Thorsk was mentioning something about some druids with a symbol kind of like this, and he rummages around his pack and pulls out a piece of what looks to be like scrap leather, and roughly scribed and crudely burnt into it is a symbol that matches that's on your amulet. He saw this on some druids down near that hill. And he picks up the other one and goes, I don't know what the fuck this is. But look, it matches.
What hill did he say?
He is mentioning to the south side of, to the east among the hills that you remember there being this, old the monasteries and the like from your readings of the previous history. Over near the Somber Hills, there is rumors of a gathering of druids, from what he's telling you, around something called the Scarlet Moon Hall. It's, from what he's describing you, it's something set on a hill.
And he said both of them match?
He's pointing at the two symbols from the burnt reddish one that you guys found in the farmhouse to the similar symbol that is on that one that you guys found in the necromancer lair that had all four of them right on the bottom of it. He's just pointing that those two are matching.
All right. Well, what about the other ones?
Rummages for the book. Well, if it's like these here, and he motions to one that looks kind of like an arrow pointing down, like that's air. And then this one over here, and he's motioning to it's like a bluish symbol on the far right side of the amulet. That one looks like it's something to do with water. And this one is brown and ruggedy. You think that's earth? He flips through the book. The fuck do they keep this thing for? It's goddamn useless, and just throws it in the corner of the room.
Another one for starting a forge.
That's an idea. He picks the book up, slams it in his ale, and walks out of the inn. Or walks out of the chapel, turning left, walking up the road.
Perfect. I'm gonna look at the other guy. Like, should we follow him or?
Shrugs and motions to the doors. Whatever.
All right, I'm following him.
Alright. You follow him out of the chapel. He walks up the road, and it's now fairly late in the evening. There's not really anything going on. There's a couple of people lurking about. To your left, as you're passing just before the bathhouse, there is a figure in a black hood that you see just managed to catch a glimpse of him darting into the nearby building before hurriedly closing the door.
Which building is he going into?
The one here at number 8. You saw a figure with a dark hood over his head, and you just barely caught a glimpse of him as he quickly hurried into the building and the door closed.
I'm gonna mention it to the non-dwarf guy.
Where? What?
Just walked in over here.
It's the bakery.
Well, you probably have some weird shady person in your bakery.
It's too late for this. Do it in the morning.
All right. Well, we're just gonna keep following this guy then.
All right. So you follow him up north to the where Lacuna is basically on the map right now. Foot Forge
Yeah.
Gearworks.
Cool.
Walks in the door. As he steps in the door, there are a couple of dwarves busying about the area. On the far back wall, set in the corner, are 2 forges. Basically, just taking up the whole corner. He walks over and just tosses the book in one of them.
He walked all the way down the street just to put a book in a forge. I fucking love this guy. Like,
After doing that, the 2 dwarves, looking rather confused, look back at them, and he says, "Stoke the fires for you, Gray." Pats the male dwarf on the shoulder and walks out.
I just wave at Gray, give him a thumbs up, and then I'll follow the guy.
Do you need something?
I was just following him.
All right.
Do I see Lacuna here?
Are you actively looking for her?
Yeah.
Roll perception.
Got it. Perception. It'd be an 18.
All right, looking about. I see you guys. You're looking for something. The dwarven woman asks you.
Yeah, little tiefling.
Lacuna. You know her?
That's her name.
Do you know
She
her?
here? Yeah,
She's.
I brought her here.
Oh, she's in the back room, and she points off, and directly opposite of the 2 forges in the corner, there is a door that looks to be made of metal, from what you can tell. This entire building appears to be made of metal, which is way set off from everything else in the area.
Wonderful.
Just cracking the door, Lacuna is passed the fuck out on a desk, her head just in a book.
When she wakes up, tell her to meet me at the chapel. And I'm just gonna follow the guy. Gonna catch up to the dwarf.
Okay. Glancing about this room with your perception check, just because you're cursory glancing about. This appears to be some sort of um, tinkering shop. There are various things, knickknacks and the like in here. There's axes and weapons along the side of the wall behind her to the immediate left. Walking in on the right, there's a various stand of armor. The armor has got some odd touch to it, where it would normally fasten or be split apart into different parts, like the bracers and shoulder pieces and the like. It's all attached together with very complex series of pulleys, strings, and gears. And at a glance at one of them, it's kind of set at a little bit of an angle. You can see running down the back of it, there are a series of clasps that have got different wiring gearworks. All runs around to the front.
Wonderful. She would be here.
Yeah, there's just various bits of the things, and your arcane sense tingles like fucking crazy in this building.
Oh, well, if it's tingling, I gotta focus on that. It's like Spidey sense, like, oh, what's going on?
Alright, in the center of the room, there is a table. On the table are set various vials, potions, and bottles and the like. There are a couple of weapons here and there. There's some daggers lined up, a handful of arrows, a couple of darts, and a hand axe. You see a cap sitting on a mannequin head, and sitting in center of this table is a rather very ornate looking metal statue of a small dragon. Around the edges of the room, in various shelves, you see different things. Like there's a pair of goggles sitting on one of the stands. There's a couple of cloaks hanging on hooks behind the counter where the dwarven woman was standing. Just looking about, there's various bits from what you assume to be maybe magical pieces of equipment. Bags hanging on the hooks. There's a couple of wands sitting on shelves behind her. Cloaks, a couple of bracers, and there's a set of gloves on a shelf that are just caked in dust. Next to them is a pair of boots, the same, just caked in dust. It looks like they have been sitting there for maybe the better part of 2 years now, just untouched.
What's with those boots and gloves? Get some. Sorry.
Boots, gloves,
gloves.
Oh, she points at the gloves and boots. Those ones.
Yeah.
Oh, she chuckles to herself and blushes a little embarrassed. Early experiments. The gloves are gloves of kobold strength. She kind of says a little sheepishly. And the boots are, well, they're called boots of caution. Most people don't really care much of them. The gloves make you as strong as a kobold.
As strong as a kobold. Huh. The old man might like those.
The gloves, looking at them, and from the way she explains them, basically what they do is they set your strength. They lock your strength score in at 12.
That's actually way better than the fucking old man.
The boots, boots of caution, they set your dexterity score to 12, and they give you advantage on acrobatics checks.
Wonderful.
They're useless to most.
You looking to sell them?
Adventurous sort. I mean, they're for sale. She kind of shrugs sheepishly. They're pretty useless to most people, as most of the hardier adventurer folks, they end up doing more harm than good. A lot of people think they're cursed items.
I'll give you 5 silver for the 2 of them.
She laughs. The enchantments alone are worth way more than that.
But if they're useless, they're not worth anything.
Yeah, but somebody will want them. There's a couple months back, a nobleman came through asking about them for his child.
Did he buy them?
I mean, he said he might be back.
Well, he didn't buy them. He didn't want them. This is a persuasion. I'll give you 7 silver.
And you gonna roll persuasion?
Yeah, I just did.
She seems offended by your offer.
What are they worth to this person?
The value of the enchantment alone on these items, She says
These
that
useless enchantments.
Look, they're my first item that I made, and they are still enchanted items, and they are useful to somebody. I mean, I'm sure Tracy Wizard somewhere something would be useful to them.
Maybe a baby would use them. Like, they wouldn't fit the baby.
They are magical. They adjust to size. She gives you a wink.
Uh,
300 gold. Lowest I'll go.
300 gold. Not worth it. I'll walk out.
All right. So basically, the Gearworks there is a place where you guys can buy magical items if you so desire. If
Yep.
you've got the gold for
I
them.
figured that out. Except no one is gonna be buying anything from there. The fucking useless shit is 300 gold.
It's not that useless.
Look,
Use the Yama in his after dinner.
you could use the both the boots and the gloves with your with your what is it, the transform,
With your alter self.
yeah, alter self, and then you actually might almost look as strong as what you look like.
Yeah. Yeah.
You doing anything else for your evening of revelry here?
I mean, I'm just gonna mill about the town, figure out where places are and whatnot. I'm not gonna like spend all night going through each building and whatnot.
Alright, well, there is a, if you look on the lower left hand of the map, I did put a key in there for you guys to see shit.
Oh. So I know all this stuff now.
Yeah, basically, you walking around town, you know where all the shops are. Albeit most of them are locked and closed, the signs are still hanging out in front of them to identify what it is.
Yep.
The only ones you can go into are the Gearworks up there, the chapel, and the bathhouse, and of course the two inns, the bar or whatever.
Cool.
Beyond
What
that,
is just to make sure, the last two, what can I generally find at the market, and then also at the old sundries.
the sun-dried goods, they have just various bits of food, like things for mostly for taking care of
Perfect.
animals, and like your horses, dry food for your horses and whatnot.
Perfect.
But
What
it's
is a
just
buther?
put there.
Butcher.
It's the butcher. Got
Oh, I typoed the shit out of that.
it. It's all good.
Oh well.
All
Either
right.
way, it's a butcher.
Yep.
The market.
What if they actually call their shop the Buther?
I like it. It's going to be called the Buther now. I like it.
It's
It's called the Buther.
Okay.
The guy that owns it has a very pronounced lisp. So the marketplace, from what you gathered of overhearing Thal and Orzol's discussion when they came back into the inn, is just various bits of different stalls set up from traveling merchants.
okay. Cool. Any storage seems to be unlocked.
No, all of them are just everything. Every building
Darn.
you try, aside from the ones that are open for business, the doors are locked shut.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, that's my night. We can move on.
All right.
That's just me doing a long rest at that point.
Yeah, because your character doesn't actually sleep. All right, so you guys rest up, and in the morning, bright and bushy-tailed, what are you doing?
There's one thing I'd like to do when I wake up.
That's that.
As I wake up at about 4 o'clock in the morning, as old people.
So
I don't know if he's in his room or not, but I'm going to tear out a tiny piece of paper, walk by Sinestra's door, cast a light on it, then shove it underneath, and then walk downstairs for breakfast.
Okay. All right. Well, I will head back to the inn. I kind of want to walk in after he's already.
All right, so as you're walking in the inn, Orzol, feeling kind of satisfied and smug with himself, walking down the steps toward breakfast, you see Sinestra walking in the front door of the inn.
Oh. Good,
Hey, old man.
good morning. You're up early.
Yeah, I'm up early. Hey, I found something you might like.
I'll drop the light spell. What's that?
Go out the door, go to the left. On the right hand side, you're gonna see the gearworks. Go in there and ask them about some dusty old boots and gloves. You'll like it.
Very well. I think I will do that once the sun comes up.
Oh, it's up.
It's 4 in the morning right now.
No, it's up. It's always up. I can see in the dark. Sun never goes down.
Right. Well, thank you. I will look at that later.
Alrighty. As the day crawls on, Orzo, you find yourself some breakfast early in the morning, waking some very disgruntled employees up of the inn. They mutter something about going back to sleep, begrudgingly make you breakfast, and, for lack of better words, slam it down on the table in front of you, and then just saunter back to what you assume is probably their bedroom.
Very nice. I'll eat and look at my spellbook,
Alright.
as one does.
I'm gonna look at his spellbook too, as one does.
Um, curious.
What's this one do?
Well, you see, I have labeled it as shield. It shields me.
Oh, so you actually named them what they are. Got it.
Yes, keeps me organized.
Can I wait? Did I keep my spellbook with me? Do I have my like a little book, the little tome?
Your spellbook is bound by your patron to your very being, so it's just snap your fingers, it comes to your hand whenever you want it.
I pull it out. Want to take a peek at mine? He can't read it, so
What
I'm
language
just-
is your spellbook written in?
It's in ASMR.
So you read it. Your spellbook is written in Celestial then.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't think I. Thank you.
Are you
though.
taking a cursory glance at it, or are you just saying no?
I glanced at it, but there's a certain distrust going on. Maybe it's the wet blood.
All right. So you're not actually taking the time to try to investigate it then.
No, not really.
Okay.
I'm gonna head downstairs now.
It's probably roughly 6 or 7 in the morning at this point by their shenanigans.
Nice. Got a bit of a late riser. Good morning.
Hey, Deathy, you sleep like the dead.
A good thing too. I plan on putting some people back in the grave today.
Hey, stay away from him. He's gonna kill you. And I say that to the old man.
Frankly, I'd rather die by him than whatever foolery you get us into.
It wouldn't be by my hand. It'd be the girl next door.
Zero
What girl next door? I raise my eyebrow.
Go across the street. Go upstairs.
Don't worry about that. So, I have a store to visit today, but other than that, I think we should head out back onto the trail.
Can I examine those potions you bought, by the way?
Oh, yes. I'll take out the 3 healing potions. 3 healing potions.
So this would be a medicine check, right?
Yeah, go ahead and do a medicine check.
Plus 6.
They're just basic healing potions.
Okay. What about the other one?
You must be mistaken. Nothing. It was just those 3, of course.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
There's no shame. If you have erectile dysfunction, it's okay.
Says openly in the middle of a busy tap room.
I just bust out laughing. Oh, that sounds about right.
I assure you there is no such thing. And even if I did, it's perfectly normal at this age.
So it's an adult stamina potion.
What'd you need stamina for? Was it the girl?
Look. Shut the fuck up. Let's get this moving. Remember a time when we respected our elders.
As you're saying this, Zero walks on steps, yawning. Calm down, young man. It's too early to be that rowdy.
Too early? Well within the day.
I grab. I've gotten some breakfast at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I grab a piece of bacon, and I say, "Hey, where's the cat?"
Yeah. And then, poof, it just
And-
appears in front of you, looking up.
And then
it
it's
slips
here
the
you
bacon.
go. I give it the bacon.
It eagerly takes the bacon from you. It purrs as it chomps on it.
Oh, that's a fine familiar. Keep it away from me.
But it likes you.
Well, you can't have a one-way relationship.
Sure you can.
The cat with bacon in its mouth turns and looks at you, and then just appears on your head.
I'll cast light on it.
You attempt to cast light on the cat, and your spell fizzles out.
Fair play. I'll give it a scritch.
It purrs delightfully and drops the bacon on your face before poofing off again.
I'll dig it out of my beard. Do you want this back?
Sure.
Just chuck it onto his plate.
The cat
Oh,
is,
not my plate!
The cat is in your plate right now, Sinistrum, just eating whatever is on there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I've eaten what I need to, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna pet the cat.
So, you mentioned a store with magical items. Anything worthwhile?
For you? Yeah.
Fantastic.
Also, Lacuna's there. I think she slept on a desk.
She, has been sleeping in peculiar places.
I think
I'm
she
not-
might be part bat or part cat. I'm not sure.
One of you two can wake her up. The last time I tried, she stabbed me.
Well, based
I
off
left
of what
her
I
there.
yes, based what I saw from the time within the cave, she seems relatively new to this whole adventuring thing. Nevertheless, I'll stand up. Well, I will be visiting that store. That's all really I would see.
Oh, yeah, you have fun. And as he walks away, I want to cast light on the back of his robe to where you can't see it.
Okay. So the back of his robe is now lit up.
And then I say, "Hey, Gigan, look."
Hold on, I gotta do a dexterity saving throw.
Enjoy.
It is lit.
Oh, yes.
You attempt to dodge your way out of the light cantrip, hearing the spells being cast behind you. This familiar cantrip that you yourself use quite often. In attempting to do so, you step on the hem of your robe, stumble, and fall into another table. Drinks and the food go flying everywhere. There are some rather upset patrons looking at you now.
I'll put a gold on their table and walk out.
They're about to scream at you. Seeing the gold piece, they just kind of pick the table up and You know, order another round of food.
Sorry, it's my age, you see.
Get a goddamn cane, old man.
Turn around, give the whole, like, point in my eyes, then point in Sinestra's eyes, kind of frown, and then walk.
I'm just gonna laugh. So did the cat notice the light?
The cat looked at it, but paid it no mind.
Okay, cool. All right. Just I really want it to be like a laser pointer moment.
Jeez.
At this point, the cat has been picked up by Zero, and it's sitting back in the pouch on his hip now.
Cool.
You just see its head peeking out, and it's like half asleep.
I'm gonna wave at the cat. I love this cat. Everything like Zero and the cat, we're best friends at this point. So I look at Fallon, say, "All right, Deathy, what do you want to do?"
I'm not sure.
Well, if you fellas want the priest to follow us, we probably should go talk to him. Otherwise, we can look up one of these leads you guys got the other night.
I found out yesterday that the shipment from the north was also carrying the corpse of a well-known knight. And something about the
they-
monasteries.
They took the corpse?
That's what the transport was apparently transporting along with the other shipments.
Oh, that's odd.
Son of a nobleman or something like that.
Well, you want to go get it back?
It's probably walking around right now.
What do you mean walking around?
Why would it? I mean, if I've been raising dead or something like that, I'd want something like that. And there's been
Right.
problems in the north, so
Interesting. Did they say where this is at?
sadly no.
That Cloudman fellow mentioned something about a town of Billard. I think that's to the east of this place, if you guys want to go that way.
To the east it is.
Gonna take out my death symbol, kind of thumbing around thoughtfully, and just nod.
You're still on about death, huh?
He was the only one who answered so far.
Well, it looks like Zero's answered a few times. She'd get a little token for him.
He cocks an eyebrow and looks at you. I'd rather not.
What, you don't want anyone worshipping you?
Looks at Thal and looks at you. Looks at Orzo, who's the direction where Orzo left. I don't think I want any of you worshipping me.
I guess I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna look at Fallon and say. So, you want to go get some meat?
Where?
Oh, there's a poultry shop down the road,
I suppose so.
and I'm just gonna lead the way.
All right, which shop you going to?
This one down here, 14. I'm not going to the butcher. The
You don't want-
buther.
Go on, go to the butcher.
Yeah, like I said, they can't spell, so I don't want them. Like they're gonna chop their hand. Eat. I'm like, no.
Welcome to the Butthur.
But her.
All right. So as you approach this haphazard wooden building that's just been grown for many years, just out of shooting from a single story, there are many wings and annexes, untidily in every direction. The interior looks like an old barn or attic. The exposed beams and posts. Inside there are several pens with live chickens filled in the odd corners here and there in the halls of the building. There's a narrow aisle that walks straight back to the back, where what you assume to be proprietor of the building, an elderly figure named Mahadvir, female woman, from what you can tell from all the feathers and the like covering her being.
Female woman.
Yeah, female woman. She has 3 children running about, poking and prodding the chickens. Some of them are collecting eggs. 2 of them are collecting eggs. One of them looks to just be fucking with a chicken. It's got a stick and he's just poking at the cage.
Okay, I'm glad that there was with a stick and not. Okay.
You just hear every now and then you hear, leave the fucking pet alone! It's not me, Ma! You little fuck!
Perfect. I want some chicken breasts.
Chicken, what? Okay.
Just I want some meat.
Okay. How much do you want?
2 or 3.
2 or 3 what?
2 or 3 pounds.
Pounds. Okay. She goes about. Chicken breast, right?
Yeah.
Do you want raw meat or roasted? And behind her, there's a small grill, and you can faintly smell some freshly roasted chickens. Actually, smells pretty damn good.
Yeah, if you could roast it, that'd be great.
And there's some that should be ready in a couple of minutes if you want to wait.
All right. What do you want, Deathy?
I'm just here to witness.
You're here to witness the death of a chicken?
Why not?
Do you witness all death?
No.
Just chicken death?
I have hobbies.
Oh.
The death of poultry. This is hobby.
The death of a chicken.
So while you are waiting for your meal to be ready, there are, like I said, 2 kids are running about, keeping themselves busy. One of them is holding a small wooden box. Inside there appears to just be a bit of like bunched up cloth, and like from what you can see at a glance, and they're just taking eggs and putting them in the box. The other one is now at the far corner of it, and he's chuckling to himself.
I'm gonna cast light on the end of his stick.
It's off my robe.
Yep.
Alright, so as he goes to poke the chicken, the stick illuminates. He goes, "What the fuck?" and drops the stick, and cloud of cages and birds flying. What the fuck are you doing over there?
I end the light spell before she notices.
And she quickly takes 3 sizable pieces of chicken breast. I mean, they're pretty fucking big. They're a little bigger than the size of your hand. They've got bits of seasoning. Like she takes them and puts them inside a few pieces of paper and just kind of like folds them over so they're stacked up haphazardly. Puts them on the counter. 3 silver. Then she rummages around behind the counter and goes and like dislodges this kid from the cages and starts picking shit up.
All right, I put the silver on the counter. Yeah. There we go.
Alrighty, got your chicken. Orzal. To the north, you approach the gearworks from the outside. Now that it is broad daylight, you can see that this building is made entirely of steel.
Oh.
There is not a single beam of wood or anything from the like. Hanging from the signpost outside of it is a rather curious looking symbol. It is a black raven with a gear set. It looks like it's set on top of a large gear. It's bronze in color. There's a black raven, and then filigree under it is dark riven. Hanging from the bottom of that is another sign that says Flint Forge Gear House. To the left, another sign to the left are Dwarven runes. Sign to the right are Gnomish runes, either of which you understand.
I do.
You don't understand Gnomish or Dwarvish, do you?
No. Common Elvish.
There you go. So you don't know what the fuck it says.
Cool, yeah. Let's head on inside.
Stepping inside as you open the door, it is a fairly, it's a heavy-duty door. This thing is like 2 inches or so thick. You actually struggle a little bit because it's pretty damn heavy. It takes you a couple minutes to muster the strength to pull this door open, even on its oiled hinges. It's maybe 70 or so pounds of just solid steel on a hinge. It's pretty heavy.
Jeez.
Inside, you see right in front of you a very ornate statue. What appears to be a statue of a bronze dragon. Arrayed in front of it are various goods of weaponry, clothing, hats, and the like. On the right-hand wall, as you go in, there's several suits of armor. Appears to be at least one of every type of armor that you have seen in your many years. To the left, there is a glass counter. Behind that sits a dwarven woman on a stool. She's has a book laid out on the counter in front of her, and she's just reading through it. In the back corner of the shop, there are 2 forges burning and going heavy. There's a dwarven man just banging away at something in there.
Very nice.
He's probably banging away on his own banana.
I'm gonna make my way up to the workshop. Eventually.
Quiet down in there. No.
Sorry.
Yeah, I will approach with my noodly arms. Get on the table that she's reading her book on.
She looks, yeah, sorry. What can I do for you?
No need to be sorry. What literature are you looking at?
This. Oh, this is, and she flips the cover over. On the front of it, there is a gearwork and several bits of scripture and whatnot. She's, History of the Mechanus.
Ah, fascinating. Don't know what that is all about, but sounds very interesting. Nevertheless, I have an acquaintance who said you might have magical items that would be perfect for me.
She looks you up and down, and then beams a smile and reaches behind the counter and pulls forward a pair of gloves that are caked in dust. Blows the dust right in your face before setting them down on the counter. These are gloves of kobold strength. Strong as a kobold you'll be. Those industrious little bastards.
Yes, I've come across them. Kind of look around to see if anyone else is watching.
You've come across them before?
Long ago. Those might be beneficial to. What is the going rate?
We're asking 300 gold for them right now.
Goodness. Look into my bag of. Let's be forthright. I have 170 gold pieces. Is there any bartering or something we could do?
Have anything to trade?
Yes. I have a. I'll take out the drift globe that we. This is a wondrous magical item. Lights things up. Don't even need to have the brains to do it. Yes,
trying to propose a trade to her or something now?
How much would I potentially trade out of?
Oh, you can ask her to appraise the item if you'd like.
I mean, he's a wizard. Has he sold this kind of stuff before? Has he created magical items and?
Could I get a general idea? I don't know.
From your knowledge in magical items, something of this nature will fetch maybe between 100 200 gold. It's not very common, but it's a fairly easy enchantment to make.
Very well. Try. How about this? 150 gold plus plunk. This lovely magical item here. Sounds more than reasonable, I think. Wouldn't you say?
Roll persuasion check.
Oh no!
Cool.
Plus 2, 7.
Oh man. Thel and Sinesh, you guys walk in as he's attempting to barter with her with the orb. Drift Globe is laying on the counter and the gloves are sitting next to him, the Drift Globe.
I'm going to walk up to him and place my hand on him and cast guidance.
Wait a second. Before anything else happens, I'm gonna say, "Hey, that's no ordinary drift globe." As a performance, like I'm like really no. What are you trading this for? Trying to help.
She peeks there. What do you mean it's no ordinary Drift Globe?
Well, it can light up 4 things at once.
No, it casts light or daylight once a day.
Really?
She's an artificer. She knows magic items. As she told
Has
you the night
she-
before, she made everything in this shop.
But I know, but she hasn't, she hasn't had it in her hands yet. I'm just
Yeah,
trying to be the shadiest guy possible.
Orso set it in front of her for her to examine. She's had it in her hands. She's looked at it over.
Can I cast my guidance now?
Oh yeah, you did already.
I mean,
Okay. Joe, you can roll a d4 and add it to your persuasion thingy.
Joe, if you would like to make another argument to haggling the price down here, go ahead and make it and roll another persuasion check.
Look, I would like to go higher, but that would directly affect my livelihood, and it's pretty low as it is. Also, we did save the town yesterday from the undead. That surely counts for something, right?
I tell you what, if you bring me any other weapons or armor that you find while you're out, whatever the hell you're doing, I'll sell you the bracers for 100 gold and that globe.
A tough bargain. I will take it.
She extends her hand out over the counter for you.
All right. Just to clarify, was this the dex one or the strength one?
These are the strength globes that you're looking at right now.
Oh. Could I switch that to the dex?
If you want to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
So, she's got the gloves out there on the counter. As you're looking over those, you notice the boots sitting on the counter behind her. Again, covered in dust.
All right. Breaking the fourth. Oh, wait. Those crappy boots over there. What are those?
What? She pulls the boots down. This time, again in your face. These are solid, well-crafted, finely enchanted boots. They make sure you don't fall on your wrinkly ass.
She thinks her skill is well beyond what it is. I whisper.
Oh, fair enough. Well, frankly, I could use some new shoes. Shall we switch over the trade to the boots?
She shrugs. If you bring me the armor and weapons as requested, sure.
All right. Within reason. If we find something very good, we will talk more.
She nods.
Very well. I shall hand over the item and go.
All right. She takes your arm and shakes it in agreement, just a way of sealing your contract and the like that you made with her. You hand over the gold and your drift globe, and in return, you gain the boots of caution.
Awesome.
I'll add them to your inventory for you.
These are the perfect items for you.
I think that's gonna boost my AC by like 2 to 4.
Yeah, it's so big.
So you put those on. If you put those on, that boosts your AC by 3.
Jesus. Okay.
There you go. You now have some fancy boots on now, and they also give you advantage on what do you call it? What the hell is it called?
Acrobatics.
Athletics. Yeah, acrobatics checks.
That should be fun to describe.
Yeah, those athletics checks. Or, yeah, it is acrobatics.
Yeah, it's acrobatics.
Athletics is strength.
Awesome.
It also technically increases your stealth and sleight of hand as well.
Technically, yeah,
Cool.
because it increases your
Boots of
dexterity.
caution. Is that an attuned item or
I already put them on your character. Just refresh your character page. You'll see them.
very nice?
That's so funny.
All right, so you now have some fancy boots on. Oh, we need to remove the drift globe from your inventory. Let's do that real quick.
Yeah.
Removed.
So glad I gave that to you. Even though you don't need it. Oh, that's so
Well-
funny.
I'll just do an IOU.
Alrighty, so reduce your gold accordingly. And you have your fancy new boots on. Anything else you guys want to do before you head out?
Can I say anything?
Looking about the shop, you see behind her on the wall are where she is now again placed the the gloves of Cobalt Strength are now sitting about where they're at on the shelf. There are 3 cloaks hanging on the wall behind her. There are a series of pouches inside the glass case sitting in front of her. There is a bag next to the series of pouches. There are a couple of wands hanging on the wall behind her. There's a coil of rope that is sitting on the counter behind her, along with a lantern and or a pair of goggles sitting on a headrest. In the center table, there is a wooden mannequin head. On top of the head, there is a cap with little like ornate engravings of watery waves and stuff around the edges of it. There are a pair of boots that are just kind of like haphazardly thrown on that counter there. A series of weapons and the like are strewn about the center area there. There are mostly daggers. There's a couple of arrows and a hand axe. On the far right wall, there is a series of various armors. Basically, any type of armor you could think of is hanging on the wall over there. There is also a rather curious-looking shield hanging on the wall closer to the forge.
I want to examine this curiously looking shield.
All right. So you motion toward the shield, and she brings it over to you and sets it down in front of you. As you examine the shield, picking it up, you hear a very faint hum and clicking of gears coming from the interior of it. Around the edges of the shield, carved very carefully, are a series of runes.
What's this do?
She grins. That's the clockwork shield. So if you take a moment,
It guards you just in time.
if you take a moment and you look at it, the shield is one of my prize creations. It has a +2 enchantment on it, so it increases your armor by 4 if you're holding the shield. And as she explains to you, when a creature smashes on the shield, you can use your reaction to force back, and the shield will do a flashback of fire damage, doing 2d6 fire damage as a reactionary attack.
Ooh.
You can also, once per turn, she explains to you where you're holding the shield. On the brace behind it, just above where your hand would rest against the back of it, there's a small little lever, and she says, "Don't!" as you go to reach for it, and explains, triggering that lever will release a burning hand spell that can only be used once a day.
Interesting.
She didn't stop you. You would have just killed yourself.
And how much is this?
4,300 gold.
Too much.
I put it gingerly back onto the counter where she placed it and said, not now, I suppose.
She nods, picks it up, puts it back on the wall where it was.
By the way, have you seen a Typhling around anywhere?
She motions back. The door is slightly ajar that's behind the two forges. Inside of the desk, you can see Lacuna, and there's a series of books laying about in front of her, and she's just frantically writing things here and there about it. There are various bits of things, just clockwork pieces and the like, just littering the desk around her.
I know
Is
I
she
shouldn't
okay
do
to
this,
just
but I
stay
have
here?
to.
Are you asking this, Sinestro?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, can we just leave her here, or like, I'm asking the person.
She shrugs. I'm pretty sure her mother would fire us if we told her to fuck off.
Got it.
You get the
From
feeling.
mother?
So her family name is Darkriven. This building you are in is part of the Darkriven Enterprises. So you get the feeling this is her family probably owns the building that you're standing in.
Okay, so she's good to stay here then.
Yeah.
We should ask for money. I'll take out a piece of scratch paper, start scribbling. Well, we'll be heading out of town, but if I'll look over. If our friend over there asks where we are, this is a detailed slip of where we will be.
I take a look. I take it from him and take a look. You sure you got this right?
Is it to the brothel?
Is it right?
Fuck's sake. To the east. We're going to the east.
So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just have written on there, go east.
I mean, I feel like my character would have paid more attention.
Okay. So as you guys
What
have
are
been
we
discussing,
doing?
you were talking about traveling east to the town of Belaird.
Okay. Can I make a more detailed map?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it.
Okay. Perfect.
Please help.
Yeah, I make a more detailed map and then say this is where we'll be.
Alright, so seeing your pathetic attempt at directions, Orzal,
It's
Sinestro,
just a note that says, remember the morning pill. This- you wanted me to give this to you? I don't know why.
Oh my god.
so you take this note, and you just over top of remember the morning pill, you begin to hastily draw a map of the local area.
I do my best to hide the note itself
Okay,
so that he's
so you draw in the basic
Does
shape
look like right.
of the roads and stuff in the area heading toward it, and you mark where the towns are. One for Red Larch and one for the town of Bellard off to the east, and the roads leading to the hills and whatnot. And after you do this, you take some time and you artfully draw in an artist
Where they can
rendition.
still read it if they really want to.
You carefully draw an artist rendition of like the nearby hills and a couple of trees, and it's just enough that at a cursory glance you don't see "Remember the Morning Pill," but if you actually look for it, you see it. It kind of frames it nicely, actually.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then I give it to her.
So you go in the room and she's just not even paying attention to you. She's just busy looking at things, and she's got.
No, I give it to the artificer.
Okay. She's like, okay.
Make sure she gets that.
Yeah. Okay. And anything else I can help you, gentlemen, with?
You
I
guys.
don't think so.
Okay.
She shrugs and goes and puts it on the desk next to her.
I say thank you in a dwarf and I exit.
She smiles and nods and waves at you as you leave.
As I walk out, I go, "Bye, Lacuna."
You hear nothing.
Uh, as much as I hate complimenting you, that was a very nice.
Thanks. It was a very nice note. I don't say what it was, and nobody knows what it is except for me and you. Yes.
There you go. All right. So you guys gonna begin your adventure out of here now?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So you
We
head
finally
back,
did it.
you head down to the
Let's
inn.
go get our dark elf person.
Yeah, head down to the inn to collect your dark elf traveling buddy. Are you guys gonna ask for the help of this other fellow as well, or are you just gonna go with what you got?
Let's ask for
We're-
his help so that we can kill him off.
Yeah. Let's take Gallister with us.
You taking Gallister too?
Yeah,
Sure, but I don't want to play him.
but you don't have to play him. He'll just be NPC style,
All right.
and then he'll die.
Okay. So
Hmm.
you guys gather up.
I got the horses. Animal handling. I gotta make friends with these motherfuckers.
Roll animal handling.
It's gonna happen. I'm gonna. Yes.
Holy shit.
Finally.
You go back to the stables and you find the same gruff old patron that was there before, and he's just kind of like nods. He's, yo, the horses, yo. He picks a bottle up and takes a picture. Yo, the horse, you want them?
Yes.
Okay. And he starts to go over to where the horses are and just. Pass the
I'm gonna I'm gonna pick his pockets.
roll sleight of hand.
He's passed out. No one else is here. I'm gonna check if anyone else is here first, and then
Alright,
just pick his
roll
pockets. I'm gonna
perception.
just got it. I'm gonna do it just a casual yoink.
You're looking around. The only one you see in sight are the horses.
Who's the horses?
Is
Okay,
anybody
well,
going out to the
I want to now.
Okay. So Thalen has followed you out there and witnessed this guy pass the fuck out into the ground. You look around,
Well-
you don't see anybody except for Thalen.
Okay, I say, "Oh, what's that?" And then I pick his pockets. If it works.
Okay, roll deception now.
Oh, perfect. My deception is amazing.
Thalen, roll insight.
Yes.
Yeah, no, he points to something and you're like, what the hell is that? And as you look over there, sleight of hand, Sinestro.
I take everything I can.
Alright, roll sleight of hand.
Take his pants too.
Okay. It's yeah, you're as he's doing that, Talon's passive perception is stupid fucking high now. He notices you doing this and encourages you to take his pants.
His pants. I take his pants.
Okay. So you just carefully undo his pants and take them off. He's still let's take a look here. Nope, he's still passed the fuck out.
It's perfect.
So no, I'm not paying for that. So you take his pants off. Inside his pants, you find 3 gold coins, 7 silver, and 82 copper pieces.
Hmm.
You also find a ring of keys.
A ring of keys, wonderful. How are we at in that here?
So just add the money to your thing as needed.
Yeah, I got that done.
Okay, and then under your other possessions down here, I'm just gonna add in here. Or you
Ring
can-
of keys.
Yeah, you can just add in there keys from swinging sword keys. If you want to do that, go for it.
Do I already know what these keys are for?
Looking at a glance, you presume that they're probably go toward the various stables around the area and the storage shed to your left.
Wonderful. For another time. Let's get the horses and go.
All right, so you guys gather the horses. You hitch them back up to the wagons fairly easily with your animal handling check. Calmly lead them out front of the inn, where I assume Urzo and Ziri are waiting for you guys at this point.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so you guys all climb into the wagon. Did you
I'm
guys
driving.
want to pick up that other fellow or no?
Which other guy?
The priest guy that offered to help you out if you wanted.
Oh, heck yeah, we're
Yeah.
going to grab him.
All right.
Yeah, he's my peepos.
Okay, so you go and you pick him up. So you approach the inn, I assume you're just riding your wagon down to the All Faiths Chapel.
Yeah, what's his name?
Kaladwin is the guy's name.
I'll just be outside. Hey, Cloudwood, you coming?
Peeks out. He's chewing on a bit of bread. So,
Say sup.
what's up?
Oh, so you coming or not?
Oh, you're heading out now.
Oh yeah. Bring your food.
A minute. And he goes back inside and gathers his things. He's got his pack slung over his back, and he's carrying his staff with him. And he climbs into the wagon, sitting on the bench next to you. Takes a bite of his bread and points it in the direction ahead of you.
We're going.
All right. So
I'm gonna talk to Clodwin the entire time.
as you lead the wagon down east out of town, you pass by. There are now 3 guards and the dwarven priest, Drogon is his name, of Moradin, they're all standing about, they're milling about, looking at the now collapsed farmhouse, rummaging through some goods. There's a few bodies have been pulled out, and they're just basically looking for whatever the hell they can find in the area there.
Okay. I lean over to him and I say, "How'd you like my handiwork?"
A little sloppy.
You know it.
So you guys head out of town. As you're rummaging around the road here, it's early morning. There's not much going on. You're just kind of bubbling your way through town. So anything you guys want to talk about on your way there?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Clodwin about pretty much anything I can get from him. So he's the forge guy. So when did you start worshiping the forge?
I don't worship the forge.
Oh,
This guy is
Oh, which one is he?
he's got the amulet to Lathander, the Morning Lord.
He's he's that guy. I want to know a little bit more about his religion here. So, I guess we'll just talk about that.
It just says the Celestial offer gifts to those that are willing to follow the rules.
What rules?
Oh, you know, the usual things. Help out those in danger, cure the sick and the wounded. Don't go murdering children in the night.
Why would you murder kids in the night? Do it in the day where everyone can see.
See, that's probably something that would make him upset, huh?
I'm joking.
I'm pretty sure the Queen wouldn't like it either. He says.
If I did that, you think I'd be here?
He shrugs.
Say, hey, Thalid, you should listen to this guy.
Who are you again?
Oh, come on, Deathy, don't be so cold.
Where there is death, there is life.
Unless death wins.
Life is optional.
Says you.
I don't know.
I
Have
say
you ever
death is
tried
optional.
surviving death?
Twice before.
Yeah. He likes to play with his food every now and then, I guess.
You two worry me sometimes.
Last I checked, Kalimvar is not much of the playful type these days.
Yeah. Not these days, no.
What happened? Did his girlfriend leave him?
Eh, I'm not gonna say.
Oh, come on. Now I know you know. You gotta tell us.
While you're having your conversation, a strange croaking cry comes from somewhere above you and catches your attention. Looking up, you spot a trio of huge winged shapes gliding down toward you.
Do we all say this, or
Yeah, it's a fairly large sound. It's like the screeching of an eagle.
Do we know what it is?
As they get closer, they look like giant vultures. Upon the back of each of them, there's a warrior in dull blue armor and a dirty white cloak billowing behind
Do we immediately know friend or foe?
them. Do you immediately know friend or foe?
Yeah, do we know if they're friend or foe? Do they look like they're going to attack us?
A spear embeds itself into the bench next to you.
Okay.
okay,
All right.
right, master, please.
All right. I'm rolling initiative.
Time to roll initiative, boys.
All right.
Yep, I'm just a 4.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's a 4
Yeah.
now instead of a 1.
Instead of a 1. Wow, I did good. Okay. Good. I'm so glad you got those boots.
Me too. Do you
Oh.
mind? I'm just curious if you still have the map from earlier, because I forget where we're going.
I know where we're going.
Of course you would.
Hold on a second. Let me move you guys over here.
Cool.
This is a different map.
Hooray! So, you guys are down just east of Red Larch here, and you're just outside of there, making your way up the Larch path through the hills to the north here, northeast.
Okay.
While you just begin to enter the hills, these 3 figures riding about on some giant ass angry as fuck vultures come diving down at you.
Wonder. Incoming.
Incoming! Alright, so you roll your initiative. I assume the 17 plus 3 is your initiative, Sinestro, right?
Yes.
Alright, so that brings you at the top of the round. The spear is embedded in the bench next to you. And flying down toward you, you see 3 figures mounted upon the back of some giant ass fucking vultures.
I am going to grab the spear for stability, and then I'm gonna go with. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. You're gonna love this a lot. I'm gonna say "Toll the Dead,"
Mm.
and I'm gonna point at the first vulture rider.
Alright, so the one closest to you.
Yep.
Your DC is 15. Let me make sure. Are you pointing at the vulture or the vulture rider?
Let's go with the vulture rider.
Alright, as you cast your spell, there's a loud ringing, boom, boom, and the guy grabs it, ah, and howls in pain a bit, and manages to regain his seat. Roll your damage out. 7 points of damage to that poor bastard. Alrighty. Anything else for you?
I am going to use the rest of my turn to try to pull that spear out of the wagon and start trying to like point it back at the guys, at them.
Easy enough, you just yank it out.
Cool. Now I have a spear.
You just point
Ha
it
ha
at him?
ha. Ha. Oh yeah, no, I can't do anything else with it, can I?
No. You've already
Yeah.
used your action.
So I'm just getting ready. I'm ready to use it.
All right. Following that, the vulture swoops down toward you. Rider atop the back of it, and is going to attempt to rake you with its talons.
Fuck you, bitch! I'm not gonna get raked.
So you pull on the spear as you yank the spear out and it pulls you aside just a bit. You narrowly manage to dodge the one talon, but as you right yourself up, the other one catches you on the shoulder. And you take... Ooh, that sucks. Take 11 points of slashing damage as the talon rakes across your shoulder.
What the fuck is this thing? That sounded like a Roblox death sound. Please don't make death sounds.
You'll be fine.
Gonna die.
All right. At that, another one is going to dive down toward you. This time, the riders themselves on the back of him, as they fly by, they're going to fling their daggers at you. That's going to hit you.
Fucking A.
Well, you're the one
Both
who
of
attacked
them?
first. You take 3 points of piercing damage as a dagger embeds itself in your leg.
Ah!
The other one
My
flying by
leg!
attempts to throw the dagger at you, and it misses you and embeds itself into the deck of the the bench of the wagon. Actually, I forgot to roll initiative for these two.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Now I feel bad. I should have done that earlier.
My leg!
All right. So that begins them to the turn. We're going to say that Zirio was in the back of the wagon. He got himself ready for these bastards coming flying in. He's going to now ready with his bow and rolls a natural.
Was he at 25?
Yeah, he rolled a natural one though. So he pulls the bow up and you hit a rock in the road that jostles him and the arrow flies wide.
Oh, at least it didn't hit any of us.
Yeah, this didn't hit any of you. Let's see. That brings us then to your buddy Kaladvin, who turns to you and says, "Looking a little rough there, aren't you?"
Oh, just a lit. Just a bit.
He's going to see how much damage have you taken so far.
I'm at 34.
All right. He's going to take his staff and tap it against the bench and place it against your shoulder, and through his staff cast Cure Wounds. You are going to recover 12 points of health.
Wonderful. Hey, thanks.
He nods, and he does, as he finishes that, he grabs the amulet on his chest and clasps the amulet around his hand, and you see a faint shimmering blue aura cover his body. He is enacted mage armor.
Wonderful.
Let's see. That brings us to Thalon.
Can I see all three?
Yeah. Now, they're behind the wagon now at this point. Are you guys still riding forward on the wagon? Or you stopping the horses?
I would say that I didn't stop them because I didn't say I stopped them. So.
Yeah, no, they're still going. All right, so they're going forward until it comes back to your turn. You can make a call. So the horses are riding forward still.
I think that they probably, seeing the vultures, have gotten quicker.
Yeah, they've picked up pace, seeing the things swooping down at them. They're kind of startled. Actually, make an animal handling check real quick, Sinistra. What? All right, so you managed to keep them on the bird then. So behind the wagon now are the three figures atop the giant vultures. They're making their way, turning back to, come back toward you.
Okay, I can see all three then, right?
Yep, you can see all three of them.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance on them.
Good luck to them.
Nice. All right. We'll say what their position is currently. You can. Let's see. What is this? A 5-foot radius, right? Around them.
Yeah, utter a divine word, and burning radius erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must make. Oh yeah, it is a 5 feet. Bad.
Yeah, they have to be right next to you. Like this is basically like you're standing still, and anything
Okay.
immediately near you will take it.
Toll of the Dead then.
Which one are you tolling?
The first one's Griffin.
So the one that Sinestro had wounded previously, the bird he's on?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So Toll the Dead. He succeeds the DC. Your spell doesn't do anything to it.
Not wonderful.
Seems like I'm better at your job than you are.
That brings us to Orzal's turn.
I haven't been hurt yet.
He's got a point.
It's true.
You broke up a tiny bit. Did you say it was my turn?
Yes.
Very well. You mentioned there were like swooping down. Are there any of them up in the air?
All three of them are up in the air now. They just made their swoop down attack. They attempted to swing at Sinestra, and they're up in the air, banking their way back to coming toward you again.
All right. I would like to peek my head out of the little early for a ruckus. Point out with my staff, and the one that is highest up, I will cast sleep.
You casting it on the bird? Actually, it would hit
Um,
everything in the area, so yeah, go cast it.
Yeah, I guess it's whoever's hit point is lower, and then it'll kind of work its way from there.
Alright.
It'll be at second level.
Second level sleep spell. Alright, cast him. So you're going to cast, I think it's 68, right?
I think it's 7.
Second level 2d8. Yeah, 78. You're right. So roll your 78.
0
Oh wait, that's
You rolled the wrong thing.
what did I? Oh,
What did
78.
you roll?
I don't know. I
Alright,
have 78 on the thing, so
hold on a second. We'll just add that up.
my apologies.
That's alright. So 31 total. Yeah,
Equals 0 success.
zero
Okay.
successes. No. So you cast it on the figure highest up in the air, and directly to the right of him is the one that missed throwing the dagger at Sinestra. All four of them fall asleep and begin plummeting out of the air.
No way.
The last remaining figure, seeing them going fall asleep, oh shit! And just yanks the feathers from the bird and just takes the fuck off. It's gone.
Oh.
He just straight left. He was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not in on this. You just put his buddies and the birds to sleep." So let's see here. Falling damage for those bastards. From that height. They're reaching the peak of their thing.
He did.
So what you see now is the birds going, and you hear a sickening.
Oh no.
Can we go back and watch?
So they all hit the ground. The one figure that threw the dagger at you, as the bird is tumbling, the bird is on top of him. When it hits the ground, you hear a sickening thud and crunch. You're pretty sure that guy's dead. As he lands, the weapon that he had, which was a short sword he was going to try and swing at you, and he came back again, pierces through the bird and is now sticking through the bird. The other figure, the bird is quite dead on the ground. They are on the ground and their leg is broken, bone sticking out, and they are howling in pain.
Okay. I am stopping the horses.
I'm gonna go and watch.
I'll put my head back inside the cart. Somebody take care of that.
Okay.
Gladly.
So you successfully calm the horses and bring them to a stop, since there's
All
nothing
right.
screeching in the air anymore around them.
And that guy who's howling in pain, do I have at least a decent shot on him? Like, can I see where he is?
There is a rather large broken corpse of a vulture between you and him. He's like leaning against it on the other side of it.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go over to him.
All right, so you walk around. There is a figure on the ground there, crumpled in pain, clutching at his hip, and the femur is just broken, sticking straight out of it. It's about 3 inches or so.
Perfect. I'm gonna toll the dead.
And it so soon?
I mean, he'll be fine.
I want to watch him bleed out.
All right, so you're gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Yep.
He fails his check. As you come over, and there's just a ding, and he coughs up blood and just falls over, dead.
Death damage is great. Necrotic.
So yeah, that was quicker than I thought it was gonna be.
I want to inspect his body.
Oh yeah, we're inspecting that.
All right, so roll your investigation check. Are you guys both gonna roll, or are you gonna aid one another?
I figure we can split it up, right?
All right, so
Investigation is +2, so I'm a 7.
well, he's finishing off the guy howling in pain. You go and investigate the other fellow's body. Looking around, he's pinned under a bird. So, without moving the bird at a cursory glance, you really can't see anything except for like an arm hanging limply out the side of it. Around the collar of the bird, there is a neck, like a collar rather, and on the collar you see a symbol that looks like this.
I'm gonna try and take the collar off.
Easily enough done. You just kind of yank and tug out a little bit, and from where the blade pierced through it, cut part of the collar, and just after a couple of pulling, it just snaps off, and there you go. You have a collar. Sinestra, looking through the remains of the fellow whose death you have told, rummaging through his pockets, you find 37 gold coins, 17 silver coins, and 2 copper coins. I typed them in the chat.
Got it. Thanks.
Also, in his boot, you find a rolled up piece of paper.
And is this piece of paper readable?
You unroll the paper. It looks to be a map of the nearby hills.
Wonderful. I'm pocketing it without saying anything.
You're all right. Just pocketing the map. Gotcha. Roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Wonderful.
Nope, Thalen, you see him pull his paper out, look at it, and try and stuff it in his pocket.
What's that?
A piece of paper.
Show me.
It's a map. It's okay. I got
Of?
it. This hill right here.
Is
Are you
there
looking at
anything
the map?
specific on it?
You gonna look at the map?
I mean, I didn't look at the map. I mean, I looked and I saw that it's but it's in my pocket now. So
Well, Thalen kind of yanked it from you.
he didn't yank it from me. He's a few feet away from me.
No.
Yeah, I didn't yank it away.
All right. Well, he's got a map of the area. So beyond that, that's really all you find. Just a few gold coins. Thalen, your passive perception was high enough for him just to see it without having to roll.
Okay.
So do we know where that other guy went off to?
From what you can tell, he flew up, started going south, and circled back around, heading east.
So he's going down the Cairn Road. Got it.
He's going directly east.
Do
You have a map.
you guys want to go finish that?
You gonna look at the map in your pocket now that you have of the area?
I might if they say we want to go finish that. or do we want to just continue?
Before I ask him, our group, if anyone's seen or recognized the symbol on the cup.
Isn't that the same symbol that's on those little emblems?
This is one of the symbols that was on that the badge you guys found in the.
Which one is that? Water?
That one is
Air.
for the air.
It's for air. That's that air symbol.
Well, we're on the right track at least.
I mean,
Also,
it makes
kind of
sense
want
since
to
they
kill
were
that guy. Let's
flying.
go follow him.
Let's go follow him. Okay. Jump back into the carriage.
All right. So for the sake of brevity here, I'm going to say you guys are going to look at this map that you found on the guy that you killed.
I will look on it.
All right.
And go. Yes. Not gonna show anyone else though. So.
Well, you're sitting in the front of a wagon now with a map of the
Yeah.
area.
Well, they got to be sneaky about it.
So this is what you see when you unroll the piece of paper.
Cool.
It's a
Where are we?
you're currently still sitting on the road where you're standing at now. If you were
Wonderful.
to follow the road to the east, it would put you directly outside of this tower. From what you can tell, looking at the map, it would put you right at where the drawbridge is in the tower here.
Let's do it. All right, I'm just gonna spur the horses on, and we're going.
But this is the wrong direction, I think. Is it not?
Alan said he wanted to go kill that guy, so we're going.
Don't worry, he'll get hurt first.
If Thalen wants to. All right.
All right, so you're making your way over toward the spire on the map. As you approach the spire, hooray! It is still bright daylight out here, so we're gonna go ahead and just go click and turn on global lighting, so you guys can see everything. And I need to grab, since you guys decided to bring Claudwin with you, grab his token here too. Oh, I already pulled it in there. Shit, I need
I love bringing people who don't want to be there.
to.
They're just meat shields.
Where are we at?
Yeah. Got an NPC. Let's do some side quests while we're at it.
Yeah, right.
All right, are you guys all able to see your tokens?
No, I see nothing
cannot.
but a black screen.
Same here.
This is a giant black screen. Like, holy moly, black screen.
There you go.
Still no black. I have
Yeah,
black
Just
screen.
black screen.
What? I should have clicked
It's
that.
all black. Like you are Beetle painting windows black.
Is that better now?
No.
Try refreshing your page.
I refresh. It is load.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, let me make sure you guys have control of your tokens.
Just gotta make sure. Oh, we
I
can
see.
see everything.
Well, yeah, it's bright day. It's fine.
Like inside the thing too.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I can try and make
That
this-
guy looks like my brother.
I mean, I don't
Yes.
care. I'm gonna pretend like it's not there.
Let's see if I try and turn it on. It's being a dick right
Oh
now.
no, it's all gone. Okay,
Let me check here.
we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it.
Don't worry about it.
There. I should fix that. I see what I did wrong. Give me a second here. Because I'm stupid. I forgot to click that you guys can see shit button.
Wonderful.
Alright, you guys should be able to see shit now, yes?
Let me try.
Let me refresh.
Refresh.
We refresh the world. How dare you mess up on a program you've had like
Nothing.
3 times?
I see
used?
nothing.
We'll just deal with it.
Alright, let me just turn this off then.
There you go.
Oh, there. Oh, that's what we needed.
Alright, so you guys can.
Although I can't.
You can't see in the tower now, right?
We can't
Yeah,
see in the tower.
Can't see in the tower.
We can
There
see
you
him.
I
Yeah.
can see a crack in the tower.
Well, there you go. All right, so
Wonderful.
you're standing outside this tower now. The drawbridge is pulled up to the left of the gaping pit. There is a wooden post with a brass bell. Hang on.
The drawbridge is up.
Yep, the drawbridge is currently up. Staring off the ledge, you see a drop that you think is probably a few hundred feet down to the canyon floor below.
Hey, Deathy, hold up that emblem.
You have the emblem.
Oh, you gave it to me?
No, I just have the collar. You have him on the cult emblem.
Oh, give me the collar.
I toss him the collar.
I'm gonna put it on.
Oh God.
You're putting on the collar. So currently there's just the tower in front of you. Like I said, there's a bell on a stick next to you, and the broader drawbridge is up.
Can we see the drawbridge chains?
Yeah, I mean they're roughly they go up into the wall, roughly 60 feet or so above you into the face of the side of the tower.
Hmm.
I'm going to knock on the drawbridge door with a Eldritch Blast.
Don't destroy the bridge.
Okay,
I'm not
so
going to.
instead of whatever, all right, Eldritch Blast. Roll your attack. Roll your attack. Let's do this.
It's going to be a very bad attack, okay? It's gonna be fine, guys.
It's Eldritch Blast. Let's do it. Roll your attack.
See?
You go to cast your spell, and you miss the door entirely, instead pouring off the side of the building.
Wonderful.
Can you hit the door?
Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. I'm gonna try again.
You hear from inside now a bunch of yelling.
Do it
From
again.
above you, you hear someone yelling, "Who's there? What's this?"
Say, hey, brother. Open up.
The hell do you want?
I want in.
Well, no shit.
I'll flash the collar. I've got some new recruits.
You're posing yourselves off as recruits now.
Yep. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Fuck it, I'll play along.
It's better than no plan.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man.
I suppose I should do a performance check.
This would be deception.
Oh, it's deception. So take that, instead of add 5, add 7, so it's 21.
Okay. After a few moments of mumbling, you hear the drawbridge.
All right, let's not kill anyone just yet.
From inside the drawbridge, the door opens up, and out steps a young woman who introduces herself as Savra.
Savra.
What brings you here?
We want to join.
You want to join?
We want to join.
Okay. No funny business. Keep your weapons where I can see them.
I have no weapons.
Mine are holstered.
Okay, so you guys, she leads you inside. The doors are now open for you.
Wonderful. How far are we going here?
And you are going to the very top of the tower.
Okay, can you take us to that spot then?
Yeah, we'll move everybody into the middle here. And we're just gonna go whee. I gotta scroll up here. As you make your way up the several flights of steps, you finally reach the very top of the tower, where she introduces you to a he's a clean-shaven man wearing a fairly nice polished suit of armor. You now stand at the apex of the tower. The stairs terminate in a large round stone gazebo that continues upward into the needle-like minaret at the top of this tower. Beyond these exposures, a small grass lawn surrounding the top of the tower. There are 4 paths jutting out at each of the major compass points of white stone. At the end of the stone's coronation, it appears to be what people may or may not be using as landing points. Surrounding the tower now is one of these individuals you saw before riding on the giant vulture. The opposing side of the tower is an individual with a vulture perched next to him, just appearing to be glancing off to the east. From this vantage point, these Feather Gale Knights, as they have identified themselves as to you, but now speaking with Savra as you climb the tower, have got a fairly decent vantage point of everything that's happening in the nearby canyon. As you approach and climb the top of the tower, via Severa's escort, you find yourself face to face with the commander of the Feather Gale Knights. He's a well-built human male in his early 50s or so. He has embossed feathered patterns that adorn his plate armor. A fairly fancy cloak feathers out behind him. He's got white blonde hair. He bows low in a courtly manner as you approach. Welcome to the tower. I am Thurl Mariska, the Lord Commander.
Oh, Lord Commander. Friends and I want to join you.
Do you now? He smiles broadly in your direction. Well, if that's true, we're going to be having a feast tonight in honor of the Society's 10th year. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
I will never turn down a feast.
Sounds good.
I don't know if we're joining a cult here or if we want to fight our way out of this, guys.
At this point, we might as well go with it.
Yes, pardon me. I forget, you see, it's my age. What exactly does this group do? I can't seem to remember.
We're the Feather Gear Society. And
They fly.
from your time in Waterdeep, you know that the Feathergirl Society is an elite group of noblemen that basically they're just aerial mount enthusiasts. They come out here and, from what you understand, they just basically they fly around the mountains and enjoy the area around here. They have dinner parties and the like. That's what, so far as the information that you know about the group from your history.
Then why did they attack us?
Well, anything else you want to ask this gentleman before you continue your evening?
Yeah. What is the normal procedure for joining the Feathergale Society?
Well, typically we have you go on a hunt with a couple of our members down in the valley below, kill a couple of beasts, prove yourselves to us, and if you do it right, then we can show you how things go around here from there.
Huh. Wonderful. Is there any rule against hunting from far away?
No.
Perfect.
Are you gonna set the forest on fire?
No. How
Well-
would you think I would do that?
You gentlemen are welcome to rest in the tower here until the feast begins later this evening. Feel free to walk about and explore, speak with some people in the area, or,
Perfect.
Excellent.
you're welcome to come back if you've got other business to do in the meantime.
Okay. I am going to go looking around the tower, for some books.
Looking around for books. All right.
Yeah.
Could I do like an insight check to see if he's got like an evil purpose behind his words?
Go for it.
Sorry. Yeah, it broke up there.
Said go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it. Okay.
Roll your insight. So far as you can tell, he's
Okay.
completely honest and forthright with everything he said.
Alright.
Is there anything else you guys want to ask him before you go about your day?
Not right now.
Are you still wearing that collar, Sinestra?
Oh, yes.
His face darkens slightly, glancing at your collar, but says nothing more about it.
I give him a knowing stare or a knowing glance.
You should be careful. Evil lurks among these hills. The depraved cultists in this area led by wretched monsters.
That's where I found this.
And you
Really?
choose to wear it like a collar.
It looks
Well,
more
I
like a
figure-
trophy for me.
I figure if they want to, continue where they left off, they can find me easier if I wear it.
He just kind of stares at you for a moment before walking off and continuing over to the east side of the tower here, looking off in the distance, glancing over in his direction. You do see that there's a spyglass fixed along the edge of this tower.
I'm still looking for books.
So you're gonna go looking for books?
Yeah, but if I see anybody who looks interesting, I will talk to them.
All right. Where are you? You just gonna go rummaging about the tower?
Yeah, I'll go around the tower and see what happens.
All right. Well, on your way up the tower, you did pass several doorways. You passed through what looks to be for lack of better words, like a balcony area. It's kind of like a oh my god, what's the name I'm looking for? A solarium. That's what I want. So down on level 2, you pass through a solarium. As you go down the steps, trying each individual door, all of them appear to be locked.
Yeah, I can't get through. So all of level 3 is locked.
Yeah, all the doors on level 3 are locked.
All of level 2 is locked.
Rummaging around, opening the doors on level 2 here, they all appear to open into what looks to be dormitories for the various occupants of the tower. Just bedrooms.
Cool. And then ground level. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, down on ground level, there's what looks to be a like a garden built on the one side of the tower. There's a kitchen, a barracks on the south side. The door to the south from the entryway is locked here.
Yeah, these are all locked. Or they're all like I can't get through them.
They are all closed doors. What I can do here is, if you want to, I can do. Let me zoom in here. You are able to open this door here
Wonderful.
and this door here. Stepping out into that area there, you find yourself inside it's a solarium. It's a bright room. Flowers
stuck.
and shrubs, various bits of plant grow in the labyrinth plant array. There are spidey red and purple plants growing in
Yo.
blankets.
Who's the dude with the bandana on his head? I'm gonna talk to him.
You attempt to converse with him, and he pays you no mind.
What's he doing? We'll watch him.
He's just tending to the various plants in the area.
Uh-huh. Seems like a nefarious evildoer to me.
I'm gonna talk to the girl that's up here.
You gonna talk to Sava?
Yeah.
All right. What are you saying to her?
I'm asking her if she's seen anything unusual around the tower as of late.
Nothing out of the ordinary. There's the usual bit of beasts, vultures flying about in the area. There are to the south. There's a nest of griffins, but I mean beyond that, that's really the only thing you see. If you happen to make your way into the griffin's nest and bring back a couple of eggs, we might be willing to pay you for them.
I'll keep it in mind.
It's just nuts.
Oh, and you see what Joe said?
Yeah, he's having connection issues. He's offline right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Are there any other doors that you
Oh.
want to go in, Austin?
I'm gonna go through every door that I can. So I guess I'll go this way. Who are these people?
They're just various. They look like to be various initiates, people that have come to join the cult. Not the cult, the tower.
The tower.
The tower's
Uh,
fun little
Yeah,
activity center.
yeah. I'm gonna talk to them and or talk to this specific one, and say, so you're looking to join, huh?
Yes. I'm doing my duties, preparing lunch right now. You can see he's got various bits of meat and stuff. He's just getting ready. He's got a bird there. He's plucking feathers off of.
Ah, well, let me help.
You gonna help him pluck feathers?
Oh yes,
All right.
I'm going to help him. But before I do, I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself, so that I don't cut myself.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead. You help him chop through and prepare lunch, for lack of better words.
Perfect. I think we should probably stop if Joe's not.
Yeah, it is actually getting past to 11:30 here, so we can call it here if you guys want. Pick it up again.
It's a
next
pretty
week.
good stopping point.
All right.
We're not at death's door or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yes, we are. We're past Death's Door. We're
We're
so
up in his
far.
tower.
We walked to the top of Death's tower, spoke to Death, and are now messing around with his lackey.
Poking him down. What do you do here? 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 You see, I mean, coming down the tower, you saw a couple of the figures that were dressed in the same armor as the guy that you guys blasted out of the sky, or Joe put to sleep in the sky.
Yeah.
That's who you saw on the second level. If there's any of those rooms that you want to look in before we call it a night, Sinestro, none of the doors on that level are locked. On the second floor.
Yeah. Can you? I guess I'll try to move into this stuff.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. I'll move the doors for you.
This guy. Is he the guy?
Is he the guy?
Is he the guy?
All right. So what we're gonna do here is just because, for the sake of simplicity, I'm just gonna remove the doors in the areas here, and you can say that you can go in them if you want to go in them.
Yeah, there's
So-
nothing in here.
Each of these
So-
rooms is the what looks to be a bedroom for the night. There's a simple for each of the nights here. There's a simple bed, two simple beds in the room, a couple of desks, and there are some chests
Oh.
that you think probably contain the various accoutrements or possessions.
I'm
of
going
those.
in this one. Is this chest unlocked?
Is it unlocked?
Yeah.
As you attempt to open the chest, it is locked.
Hmm. Are there? I'm gonna search the room for keys.
Roll investigation.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, so good. Yeah, key.
Rummaging about and looking at the desks, you are not being quiet in the least. After a few minutes, one of the figures comes over. What are you doing in here?
You got any books in here?
If you want books, you can check on down at the stable level. There's a few things we have for sale there. You might find some books. I don't know what they have down there anymore.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Just leaves, goes back to his post.
Is he the one? Is he the one that attacked us? Do I know? Do I know?
No, the individual that limped off and ran from you was not wearing the same armor of these guys.
Ah, okay. Okay. So then I now have to go with this whole book thing.
If you want to attempt to convince somebody else in the party that may have the ability to pick locks or bring them into your plan, you can do that.
Yeah,
The
I
only
mean,
one who probably can is probably the RL friend.
I'm gonna go talk to Zirio.
Alright, he's just sitting up here at the top of the tower, gazing off.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say, hey, Zirio. Hey, come with me.
Okay, he follows you. Where are you taking him?
I'm taking him back down to the second level.
Alright, so you guys are back down at the second level.
Yeah, we got this. All right, I'm gonna go into a different one this time. See if nobody can see I walk into this one.
Okay, he follows you into the room. What are we doing in here?
Hey, pick that lock on the chest.
Why?
Sneaky. Be quiet. Just do it.
I'm gonna go downstairs.
What? Watch the door.
I'm watching it.
You are going to need to roll a stealth check too.
Got it. My stealth is this. I mean, I'm just standing there, but all right.
I mean, you guys are trying to be quiet.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Nope. All right. So you guys casually slink your way back into the room back here and make your way over to these chests. You tell him to pick the lock. He, after a few moments, quietly pulls out his lock picks and attempts to work at the lock. And hold on. First attempt didn't work. Try again. Yeah, that time it worked just fine. As the first attempt
Perfect.
fails, he recovers. Lock falls off the box.
Wonderful. What's inside?
You open the box. Inside your various bits of clothing. There's a short sword resting upon a pile of clothes, and in the back left corner of the box is a pouch that holds roughly 104 gold coins.
I'm gonna take 100 gold coins and leave him 4, and just say, "Here's 50 for you, Zirio."
Shrugs and pockets the coins.
Perfect. Do you want to hit the next one?
Looks about. Fuck it.
All right.
Walks over to the other box. There's 2 chests in this room.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, yeah. All right, let's do it.
Yep, definitely picks a lock. Again, rummaging around through it, you find looks to be a quiver full of, there's like 4 arrows in it. One of them is broken. There's a few bits of clothing and whatnot, a couple little, knickknacks, and like there's a dagger in the box. In the back corner of here, we're gonna have him roll his investigation check. Instead of me doing it on the table here, like I did last time. Yeah, so in the corner of this box, he finds another coin pouch. Inside this coin pouch, there's 134 pieces of gold.
What do you say? 75, 75?
Sounds fair to me.
Wonderful.
So you guys take 150 gold coins out of this pouch. Each pocket 75.
Yes.
Okay, are you gonna go hit the next rips?
Yeah, we're gonna. I mean, how far do you want to push this?
I'm starting to kind of doze off.
Let's hit this one. We gotta sneak by the guard.
All right, so you need to roll stealth. We're just gonna finish picking these rooms probably. I don't know if you want to call it night early.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all
I
I'm gonna do. Is we're just picking this room.
I think what my character's gonna do is just stay up here and flirt with the girl. That's about it.
All
You're
right,
gonna flirt with the girl.
Sounds
Well,
like
do
a
you
good
want to
deal.
do that first, and then we pick the rooms?
I'll just roll a D and see if it actually works, and tomorrow and next time. Yeah,
Add your charisma modifier to it.
what would it be?
Your charisma is +3, so that brings you to 8. She seems to be kind of into it. Asks if you would like to go for a walk with her.
I say yes.
All right, so you guys walk your way off, and she leads you down to one of the small chambers below. There's an apartment below you here, and that's where you end up.
Oh God, she's thirsty. All right.
Okay.
Do we get these 2 chests?
All right, well, you managed to pass your stealth checks,
Yep.
so we'll have him do a lockpick check on these things. He opens the first one up, picks the lock. Oh, what the hell's his investigation again? Rummaging around here, you find the same basic things. In the back, you find a coin pouch. Inside, there's roughly 34 pieces of gold.
Let's take 15 each.
He seems to be into it at this point. All right, where's the next box?
Over here.
All right. What's happening in this room?
So you're in there with her, and she's basically just yammering your ear off. She's telling you about there's griffins down in the valley below, and how they would go and every couple of months they go down there to see if they can find some extra eggs. She does tell you that in the stables below, they offer 2,000 gold pieces for each intact, healthy egg you can bring back to them.
All right.
She mentions that there has been some interesting things going on in the valley over toward the east a bit. She's not sure what's going on, but she believes in the commander and feels that he's doing right by them. She's been under his command for a few years now, and she's putting her trust in him.
You should try to
Mhm.
flirt with her.
That's how I got here.
You should keep doing it and see
wanna
if you
keep
can just
doing
turn
it.
her to our side or something.
All right. You can roll another charisma check.
That's 12.
So it's +3. So yeah, +12.
Okay, yeah. She seems to be oblivious to any romantic inclinations you have toward, but she seems to like the attention you're giving her.
Good enough for now.
Is there any specific questions you want to ask her?
Not really. I'll let her talk a little bit more.
All right. She's just basic banter. She's telling you about the area. She gives you an explanation of what can be found in the valley below, so you know that there's the griffins, where the griffins are at below. She tells you that they think there might be a nest of manticores down below somewhere, but they don't have any proof of the area. It's dangerous, so they don't go walking through the area too much. She tells you the name of the river going through the area is called the Lost River, and it runs from what's called Knife Point Gully, which is, I mean, you can't see it from where you're at in this room. It's just on the opposite side of the tower. It's basically directly east of the tower. That's pretty much all you get out of her at this point. She tells you what's around the tower area.
Okay.
So you now have an idea of what's in the area, if you need to know where things are.
Next chest.
Excellent.
It's actually a pretty good move there. Get one of them on your side. All right, next box. You pick the lock. Yeah, he easily picks the lock in there. You're just having a good old time with this, aren't you?
Oh, this is so fun.
Yeah, you rummage around the box. You find much of the same that you have in the previous ones. There is a note in this one.
The
It's
notes
written
say,
in common. He's rummaging around. He pulls a piece of paper and just kind of hands it back to you as he's continuing to look through the box.
And it says,
All right, you open the note, and it appears to be a love letter. It's
ooh.
it's mentioning like, have fun on your little retreat thing up there. I hope you're having fun. It's asking when he's coming home. You've been gone for 3.5 months now. I'm starting to get worried. You don't send his letters as often as you used to be. If you come back, I'll show you a good time, that kind of thing.
I just look over to Siri and I say, I didn't know you cared. And then hand him back the note.
He looks at the note, takes a glance at it, chuckles, winks, blows you a kiss, tucks it back up, and puts it back in the box.
Have you guys been shutting the boxes?
Yeah, we've been shutting them, probably not locking them again, but
No, you have not been locking them because you haven't said you're locking them.
yeah, I'm gonna go back and lock the other one.
All right. Well, your previous
wouldn't be
stealth
the-
check is probably we'll say at this point it's still good enough. In this box you do find 193 gold pieces.
Ooh, so 880 apiece.
He nods and divvies the coins out, puts what's
This is
left back in
wonderful.
the bag.
And then we close the chest and lock it again.
So you close the chest and you affix the locks back on it, and they just snap back into place.
All right, next room.
You need to roll another stealth check before you leave at this point.
Ching.
Oh, beautiful.
Going into this one now.
All right, let me roll stealth for him.
Or did we do this one? No, we haven't done this one yet.
No, you haven't done that one yet.
All right, I'm gonna watch the door. I can see the guy from here. I don't see that.
As he walks out, one of the guards, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just looking around, trying to get a view of the valley floor below here. And what's down there? So he's going to attempt to roll persuasion to get out of this fun thing here. Oh yeah, he succeeds. So the guard, well, if you look over this way, and he pulls him over to this room here while you're running about. If you want to use this time to go lock a chest, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So he pulls
Lock
him
him.
out into this room here where it looks to be the feasting hall, and he's pointing out the window, explaining like that's over there, that's the valley thing, and there's the Lost River, and he's just basically giving him a tour of the area, what's in space.
Okay. I'm
But
gonna go back into that other room, the next room.
about 10 minutes or so passes. He's basically occupies himself looking at the window, and eventually the guards kind of lose interest in him. We're gonna have him try and roll stealth to get away again.
This is so funny. If he fails again. Oh my
He
god.
succeeds.
Okay.
So he manages to come his way, and he's sorry about that. Guy's a fucking blowhard.
All
All
right,
right,
let's get these other two.
he grins and nods. Oh, that doesn't work on the lock. Fuck. Try it again. God damn it.
Are you getting worse at this?
Stop looking at my ass. You're distracting me.
After that love letter you gave me, I
As you're
can't help it.
having a conversation, talking to her, but she's not even looking at you. The lock opens.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shy lock. You can't look at it. Looking around in the box, he's rummaging through. Again, same basic accoutrements. It's an extra pair of clothing. There's a dagger and a short sword in this box. You do find the pouch of gold. This time, there's 204 pieces of gold in this bag.
100 apiece.
Hold on, I have an idea. and he pulls out a handful of copper coins, divvies out the 100 gold pieces each, and then stuffs the copper coins in the bag.
You give him change.
It weighs the same. He puts it back in there, closes it, and locks it.
That's perfect. Next chest.
I'm gonna continue my flirting. Oh shit.
Oh,
Damn!
you just.
All right, well, so what are you doing to flirt with her?
Well, I was gonna ask her more about the captain, but I don't know now.
You should just run away with her at this point.
I'm gonna ask her more about herself.
She scoots over on the bed and pats the bed next to her.
I sit next to her.
She scoots a little closer to you and begins telling you about how she grew up in the city of Waterdeep. She's grew up as the nobleman's daughter, and her father used to be one of the knights of the Falcongale, or Feathergale, sorry. It was through him that she became a member here, and she has been a member here ever since she was about 14 or so. You get her life story at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Is there anything specific you're going to ask her?
Nothing that comes to mind, honestly. I'm kind of sleepy.
Oh man, because with a natural 20, you probably could get damn near anything out of her at this point.
Yeah, I'll make a move.
That's what I said.
I'll make a move.
So you lean in closer, and as you do, she just kind of grabs you and plants a kiss on you.
I'll kiss back, and I'll grab her.
There you go.
All right, so that's initiated.
She,
Huzzah!
you're now laying on top of her on the bed. As you're doing so, she motions toward the door.
I'll get up and close it and lock.
There you go.
And I'll go back to the door. To her, and I'm probably not gonna say anything.
Yeah, you're going to have a fun afternoon.
Huzzah!
Tails.
While you're having fun with her, you guys open the other box.
Yep.
Oh, I already rolled to open the box. Whoops.
Yeah.
My mistake. Got distracted by Thalon trying to get laid.
Pat 20 though.
God damn it. So, inside this box, you find a rather unique suit. Pulling it out and holding it in front of you, there are membranes of cloth between the arm and the side of the suit and between the legs.
Oh, cool.
This is a wingsuit.
I'm gonna stuff it into my pack.
I'm going to add the wingsuit to your equipment list, and if you wish to read through what it does, by all means, go for it.
Yes.
You're going to
Thank
have to
you.
refresh your page to
That's okay.
look at it, but there you go. I have added it to your page. In addition to that, in the back of here, you find another pouch of coins. Inside of this one, you find 63 platinum pieces and 302 gold pieces.
Damn.
How about you take 40 of the platinum, and I'll take the rest.
The rest of the platinum?
23 platinum, and then we split the gold. How much gold was it?
It's 304.
So 150 apiece.
He nods. You guys pocket the coins. In doing so, as you're doing this, He is counting out 40 silver pieces. Have any copper left on you?
Yeah, how much you need?
200 is probably, if you got it.
I got 89.
Fuck it, that'll work. He holds the coin
89.
purse out for you to drop it.
Drop them in there.
He drops the rest of his silver pieces in there. And you guys tie it back up and put it back in the box. Close the lock.
Nay. Fucking A. And we lock the chests.
Yeah. I think there's
Alright,
one
so we-
room left.
Got one room left. So
Alright,
we gotta
you need
do
to
one
roll
more
stealth.
stealth. I'm smooth, man. I'm smooth. Man.
Ooh. Like the fucking wind.
Yeah, Michael Jackson wrote a song about us.
So you guys easily walk in. The guard's distracted by a bird or something at the fucking window. They're not paying attention.
Perfect.
Rummaging around the room again, you find yourselves 2 chests. That'll open it.
I love this.
Fucking robbing them blind. Alright, rummaging around in the box, same basic idea. Set of clothing. There appears to be a fine feather cloak inside this box. Some
Let's take
cleaner
that.
clothing. You're gonna take the feather cloak?
I'm gonna put it in my pack.
Alright. I don't know if there's anything in the journal for that, but let's take a look.
Is there? Feathered cloak. I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either. Yeah. It's basically just a white cloak with, feathers stuck in it.
Yeah. All these are wondrous items and stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing like mundane like that. Actually, what we can do is let's do.
Is there a cape? Nope.
So I'm looking to see if there's just a basic cape, but it doesn't. look
Nope.
like there is.
There isn't.
I'll have to make one. I'll do that and add it to your inventory. Before next game.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Make a note here real quick.
Actually, no, I'm gonna ask Zirio. You want the cloak?
He looks down at his outfit, looks at the outfit, looks at the cloak. And goes, not really my style.
Oh, it's definitely mine. And I shoved it in my pack.
You find 72 gold pieces inside a coin pouch in this box.
35 apiece?
Yeah, continue on your way.
Next one.
All right. This is the last box here. Last one. What do you
Come
think we'll find?
on. Give me something good. It's gonna be a magic dog.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Opening this box, you find another wing gear suit.
Hey, you take this one.
Fuck it. All right. You also find in the bottom of this box, or in the coin pouch of this box, this one has got 31 platinum pieces, 272 gold pieces.
15 plat apiece.
He nods. I'm out of silver.
I got 25.
Put it in there.
All right, I dropped 25 in there. And then we split the gold. You said it was 215?
273.
273, so 136 apiece?
Sure. Alright, so you guys have officially robbed these fucking guards now.
Oh my god, this is perfect.
It
Okay.
locks the boxes
Hey.
back up again.
We locked the box up. You want to hit the next floor?
I guess sure.
We're just gonna push our luck. This time I'm just gonna walk up the stairs around this way because the other guy was the one that talked.
You
And I'm just
walk by,
gonna.
and you see as you're walking by, he goes up to the window and goes, "Man, that's a great fucking view."
Yeah. Yeah, it's better upstairs. You gotta see it. And then I go
Let's go
upstairs.
look. All right, so
All right.
you're going upstairs now.
Yeah, we're going upstairs to see if we can get into these other
All right,
doors.
so you're now at the top
Shit,
of
I
the
can't
steps.
get in. Can you move me in there?
There you go. You're at the top of the
Thanks.
steps. The door right
Oh.
there at the top of the steps.
Before, like, I'm gonna make sure nobody's in there.
Let's roll a perception check.
Got it. Perception.
So as you
mean-
go to try to lock the door, it's locked for one. So you take a moment, you listen, and you hear a bed creaking.
I think we'll leave this one alone.
Good idea.
All right, this one over here.
You go and try the door again. It's locked.
I listen in.
Roll your perception. You don't hear shit inside that room.
I think this one's safe. Let's go.
All right, hold on. He pulls his thieves' tools out again.
Yeah.
After a few moments, the door opens up. Give me a second here. Let me fix this.
Creak the door, just crack it and look inside.
You just gonna crack it and look inside?
Yeah, I want to make sure no one's in there.
All right, so the door is cracked open for you.
All right, I'm gonna take a look around and see if anyone's in there.
You're peeking in. You don't see anything. There's nobody in the room.
All right, I'll slowly walk in.
All right, so you gonna close the door behind yourselves?
Oh yes,
All right, so you step in,
and we'll lock it too.
All right. Fuck me, these things are annoying to pick up. All right, there we go. So you close the door, you lock it behind yourselves. It's a small
Alright.
apartment. It's a little better furnished than the ones before.
I'm gonna rummage around inside the other stuff while he gets the chests. I feel like an actual like badass thief right now. This is so fun.
All right. You get the feeling that these are probably the same idea that this is one of the quarters of one of the nearby knights, though you think it's probably like a higher ranking knight.
Yeah.
Just because of the accoutrements looking around. Inside the closets against the wall, as you find some fine clothing like dinnerware. Looks like basically nobleman's clothing.
Okay.
Is that 14 your investigation check?
No, that was the perception check.
All right, roll investigation.
Investigation. Oh no.
Yeah, you just find a bunch of nobleman's clothing.
Okay.
So you're gonna attempt to open the chest. Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah, Zirio. I mean, I'm my man.
All right.
This guy's my favorite fucking NPC of all time.
Fucking. God damn
Oh my
it.
god, this is so good. This is so good.
So you go rummage around in the box, and inside, he pulls out a pair of boots.
Oh, are they good?
They've got feathers etched in the side of them.
Oh, wonderful. I'm gonna.
Boots.
Yeah. Do they do anything? Or are they just boots?
That's a good question. And he closes his eyes for a moment. His hand glows briefly in a kind of purplish glow, and then as he opens his eyes, they flash with the same purplish glow. And he goes, "Oh, yeah, they're magical."
What do they do?
Fucking no, I didn't identify them. Magic.
Oh, okay. I'll take them and
It's
put them in my pack.
alteration magic.
All right, I'll take them and put them in my pack.
All right, you're gonna put them
Alteration magic. Ooh. Okay. We'll have to identify those later.
I'm just gonna add them to your inventory for now.
Okay.
You also find 117 platinum pieces, 538 gold.
So 55 plat a piece,
Okay.
and then two 65 gold.
Alright, you guys are just fucking robbing them blind. I like it.
Perfect. Next chest.
You make your way around and go check in a box.
I'm gonna listen at the door just to make sure no one's coming.
You hear, back!
What did you do?
I broke the picks!
You got any more?
Rummages around this pack. Maybe?
All right, well, let's keep going.
You got mending?
Mending?
Yeah, you have the mending cantrip?
Let me check again. Let's make sure. I do not.
I don't think anybody here has the mending cantrip.
No.
I sure as hell don't. And I'm also not that, useful right now.
No, you're a little occupied at this point.
Yeah.
God damn it. He takes the broken pick and stuffs it in his pocket. At which you hear the cat go "Meow," and has the picks in its mouth and it's gone.
Okay, so the cat's gone or the.
The cat's gone.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So the cat just took your pick.
I don't know where it went.
She'll be back.
Let's do this.
I have chicken.
You hear behind you. You hear. "Meow." It's looking up at you, licking its lips.
Okay, I take a small piece of the chicken breast to the cat.
As you reach down to give it to it, there is a black pouch on the ground at your feet.
What's the pouch do?
You open it up. There are thief tools in there.
Hey, Cereal,
I toss him the pouch.
Fuck! Did you get this?
the cat.
He reaches into his pack, pulls out what you assume is probably some kind of a treat, and throws it at the cat. The cat appears in the air, grabs it, and back to the chicken.
Yes. Okay.
So you pick the lock. That one was easy enough to pick. Thankfully, the percentile rolled good on that cat. Investigating through this chest, there are 13 platinum pieces, 97 gold pieces in here. A couple of daggers.
Flat. So what? 6 apiece? And then 45, 47?
Sure.
God, this is so fun. Just like fleecing these people.
Alright, I think that's all that's in this one.
All right. I'm going to listen at the door.
Alright, roll perception. You don't hear anything.
All right. I'm going to unlock it and then just crack it and look outside.
Alright, give me a second. So you unlock the door, crack it open. You don't see anything in the hallway.
Okay. Going in.
Alright, so
I
you're
can't get out.
Okay,
Oh, there we go. Next room.
Alright, I'm assuming you guys are closing this door behind you.
Yes, we are. I'm just letting Zero do it.
Alright, so he closes the door behind him and pulls the picks out. And we're going to attempt to lock the doors now.
Oh, perfect. Okay. You know, there's in the dice roller, there's a thing you can just do the last 10 rolls. It'll make you roll, or it has the roll there, so you can just click it. Make it easier for you. Did we lock it?
Yeah, you get a feeling that it's probably locked better than it was locked before.
Wonderful.
All right, next one.
You come over. Honestly, probably should just copy paste this fucking thing at this point.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll do it.
Alright, after some fiddling, eventually the door opens up.
Okay. Gonna listen at the door and creak it open.
Alright, roll your perception check. You don't hear a damn thing.
We're in. Once Sirio's in, I'm gonna close the door and lock it.
Okay, so you once he's inside, you close the door, lock it shut again.
All right, I'm gonna check this place too while he's getting the chests.
All right, roll your investigation. Rummaging around, you don't find anything around there except for some noble clothing. You do manage to find a silver necklace sitting on one of the desks.
Yoink! It's in my pack.
It's worth like 10 gold pieces.
Oh, perfect. Another 10.
All right. Find anything good?
I found a necklace.
Okay. All right, so you guys open the doors or open the chests again. Rummage around and oh, fuck. That time you didn't open it. Try again. 25. Chest opens easily enough. Just gonna roll his investigation.
Joe.
Is Joe still? Did Joe come
Yeah.
back?
He's in the disco.
You guys are so choppy. I'm just kind of listening.
The monkeys.
Fucking hubcap and gone. Oh, that's great.
Oh my god.
Fucking Sin's becoming money bags here.
Oh. I mean, I do live a specific type of lifestyle.
You gotta pay for it somehow.
Yeah.
Built by everybody else's money.
It's under somebody else's bankroll. Alright, well, rummage around through this box. There's 117 platinum pieces in here, 34 gold pieces.
117 plat.
34 gold.
So 63 apiece. And
Alright.
then 17.
Yeah, sure. Just fucking fleecing him.
I'm making sure that, Zero gets what he's owed. All right.
It's probably a good idea. Since he's doing a lot of the
Next chest.
work here. As he goes over to get the chest, it's as he goes to pick it, the cat just appears and just sits on the lock and looks up at him like, wow. Interrupting his picking of the lock.
I toss her just a little bit more chicken.
Cat poofs over to you, jumps the chicken out of the air. You're quickly becoming this cat's friend.
Oh, perfect.
Chest pops open. Oh, rummaging around inside. He goes and looking around for what he thinks to be the similar pot where there's coins in. All you manage to find is inside the pouch is a rock. It's a green rock.
I will take the rock.
It's like, fuck's there a fucking rock in here for?
I don't know, but it's green, so we can sell it as an emerald. Then I'll take it.
Alright, you take the rock from him. Okay, sure.
Unless he wants it.
I mean, you just took it from me. Whatever.
Do you want the rock?
I don't want a fucking rock. I was gonna put it back.
I'm taking it. He doesn't deserve a rock. Who puts a rock in their coin pouch?
It's their valuables, man. What is the sentimental reasons?
It's sentimental to me now.
What if it's his pet? It might be his best friend.
Is it named Lucy?
I don't know. Look at the fucking rock. Is there a name on it?
No. Hello, Lucy. I'm home. And I put it in my pocket.
He just sighs and hangs his head dejected.
All right, next chest. I'm gonna listen at the door again.
Alright. Don't hear anything at the door.
All right, I'm unlocking it and walking out.
Oh, fuck me. Keep grabbing the wrong thing here. There we go. Out you go.
Next room. I'm
All right.
listening at this door. Whoo!
Yeah, you don't hear shit in that room.
But do I hear anything else? Because we're right next to the other room.
Yeah, you hear a bunch of the that sappy lovey-dovey talk. some
Bow chicka bow wow.
odd mentioning of promising to spend time with each other?
Is that Fallon?
No. We'll have him roll
I'm gonna
perception
go
too.
when he's walking or doing that unlock thing. I'm gonna listen to this door again.
Sounds like Fallon. Yeah,
Oh
that's
Lord.
you can clearly hear Fallon in there.
Putting
I think Fallon's putting the moves on that night chick.
I think he's doing more than putting the moves on her.
It sounds like they're a couple.
I wonder if we'll get the wedding invite.
You could say they're birds of a feather.
That's just bad.
All right, let's get in this other room.
All right. So you guys managed to pick the lock there. Your other perception check, you guys didn't find anything. I'm just gonna leave you in the door.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
That is again locked and closed.
Yep.
And
you
I'm
guys
going to
closed it.
I'm gonna really search this place.
All right,
I'm
roll
gonna-
your-
I'm going for it. I'm going all in.
fucking six. Going all in. I got this. As you go, you're just throwing fucking clothes all over the place. You gotta clean that up.
Yeah.
What you managed to find is a bunch of noble clothing. You do find in the back of one of the closets a stained bed sheet.
Oh. I'm gonna turn to the cat and say,
Hey, can you find anything?
The cat just kind of cocks its head and looks at you like it doesn't understand what you're saying.
Darn.
What are you
I'll
doing?
give it another small piece of chicken.
It happily chomps the chicken up.
All right,
He turns
and
to you,
then
what are you doing to the cat?
I'm giving it chicken.
You're gonna make the thing fat.
She can't be fat. Look how hungry she is.
I'm gonna put all that stuff back
he
as
mutters.
best I can.
He mutters something to the cat. It sounds faintly elvish to you, and the cat adheres back in his side. He puts it back in the pouch.
Goes back in the pouch.
It's sitting in the pouch now, happily gnawing at the piece of chicken you gave it.
Okay.
All right. Well, you didn't find anything there, so we're gonna go ahead and move forward with the chest here.
Yep.
Oh, failed to open it that time. Whoops. Yeah, that'll do it. So, easily opens the box up. Oh, investigation. Rummaging around. You find the same coin purse inside this one. There's only I say, there's 114 gold pieces in this one pouch.
All right. 55 apiece?
He shrugs, counts out 55, and hands it to you.
All right.
Next chest.
Guys move over. He moves over to the next box. Easily opens it up.
Yeah, I think you're getting better at this.
My hand's getting a fucking cramp.
Well, you gotta work it out sometime.
He kind of gives you a sidelong glance, like, okay, yeah. Do you work your hand out often?
Every night.
Huh.
Did you stain that thing you found?
Say, what do you say?
He's asking if you stained that piece of cloth you found that had a stain on it.
Nah. Not like
Anyway, rummaging through here. There's 71 platinum pieces 204 gold pieces.
35 and then 100 apiece.
Sure.
Sound good? Yeah.
All right,
And
you
clap
guys.
some Zero on the back, and I think we're done.
I think so.
All right, I'm gonna make sure no one's outside in the hall.
All right. You hear a the steps. Someone.
Someone's coming.
A little stealth. Shh. Yes. He takes himself and moves into a corner of the room. As the commander comes walking down the steps. He comes in, you hear a boop, 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 boop on the door to the room you are in, Thelen.
Oh boy.
Got the act.
She manages to bite back a little noise. Bissy! Are you alright? Yeah. Okay. Comes over and you hear a rattling of keys at the door and a key in the lock at the door you are at.
Fuck. Almost caught.
Anything you're gonna do before this door gets opened? You have 1 round to do something.
Gonna get into the best hiding place that I can find in the room.
Roll perception. You decide the best place to hide is in the closet.
Damn it. Okay, I'm hiding in the closet. I've already committed to this, so actually I'm gonna point at the closet and say, hey, let's get in the closet and see what Zirio says.
Let's do this. What's his perception? He looks around the room, looks at the window, and goes, I have an idea. You're on your own. Jumps out the
I'm
window.
following him. What? No.
On the way down, he goes and levitates himself.
Oh no. Okay. I panic and I follow him.
Jump out the window too.
But I don't jump all the way out. I'm gonna try to hang out. I think he's hanging out the window, so I'm gonna try to hang out the window.
As you go to step on the window, he is 30 feet below you, slowly floating down toward a window
Shit.
on the
And
first floor.
I grab the ledge and go, fuck!
Are you gonna try and climb down?
I'm gonna try to hang on the ledge.
Roll athletics.
Fuck me. Okay.
Nice. So as the door goes and opens and he steps inside, you all of your hands are over the ledge.
Oh my god. Okay. Whew.
And I'm gonna say because of your roll high enough there, his passive perception does not pick you up.
Oh my god.
Damn.
I'm like literally the cat burglar. Okay.
You hear some rummaging rings. What the fuck was in here? I didn't put that. Where the? Oh god damn it, Philip! And you hear things coming out of the closet. You throw some stuff out there. You think to yourself, you might have mixed some things up between a couple of the closets you tore out.
Whoops.
After 5 or 10 minutes or so, he gets dressed and changes his clothes and back out the door, and then you hear the lock close again behind him.
So Zirio's at the bottom of the tower now.
He has folded himself down so that he's sitting on the ledge of the solarium in the first floor,
Okay.
looking like he's just enjoying the view.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna say, hey,
Can you levitate me?
He looks up at you. And goes, no, one
Fuck.
time a day.
Shit. Okay. Hmm.
What do you have that might help you?
Okay.
So from the chest you picked up here, have you picked up anything that might help you here?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get this wing wear on.
Is that what you're gonna put on?
I'm gonna try to put that on.
Okay. Alright, so after a few minutes or so of changing your clothes, you go and just put the wingsuit on. You are now wearing the wingsuit.
Perfect. And now
Hold on a second.
I'm
Before you
gonna-
do that, strength
What?
check to climb up.
Okay. I knew this was coming.
I
No.
You go to climb up, you lose the grip on one hand, and you're barely hanging on there with the other one.
Oh boy, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try to grab my hand again, like the second hand.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh no, you fuck, buddy.
Oh no. I'm gonna on the way down. I'm just gonna touch myself. And get ready to spare the dying.
You're gonna hold spare the dying. Seeing you go flying past on the way back, on the way down, oh fuck! We're gonna have Sirio try and roll an athletics check, try and catch you, but his strength is low as fuck.
It's fine. It's fine.
Reaches out and
Nope.
you miss his hand.
No.
It's gonna fucking hurt.
I'm gonna try to grab on to that ledge.
Okay, you
as I'm
have,
going.
because of the distance, how far you're up, you are, from where you're at, you are roughly 500 feet from the canyon floor below.
Yeah, no, this needs
You
to happen.
have 2 turns to do
Oh,
something.
okay. Wingsuit, here we go. Okay, I'm
That
putting the wingsuit
wingsuit-
on.
You pull the wingsuit out and look at it, and it occurs to you, you don't have time to put this fucking thing on.
What? It's gonna take me 2 turns?
You have
Dude,
to
I'm so
you have to
screwed.
take off the armor you're wearing currently, which leather armor would take 3 turns to remove it, and then put that on.
No.
Quick. What else you got on you?
Those boots.
Alright, you're gonna throw the boots on?
I'm gonna try to throw the boots on.
Alright, so you quickly snap the boots on. And just fucking the moment of desperation, you pull the boots on. You just drop them on as you pull them on your feet. It occurs to you that you probably should click the heels or something with these fucking things to make them
I
work.
click them. I fucking click them.
So as you do this, you are now maybe hold on, I gotta roll. You are 30 feet from the canyon floor, and you are now flying.
Oh my
Lucky son
god.
of a bitch.
Oh my god.
You slowly begin to float.
Do I want to go down or back up?
Or you are about 30 feet from the bottom.
Yeah.
Judging from the way these enchantments, these boots go, you feel like you've got some time to use them.
Okay. I'm gonna take a minute and breathe and go, holy fuck. And then I'm going to I'm gonna look around.
All right, from where you're at on the east side of the tower, damn near the bottom of it, roll perception.
Okay.
You're just gonna put yourself at the bottom of the tower.
I'm gonna try. Bye, Zero. Down here.
He just watches you.
Yep. That makes sense that he would just watch me.
I
Bastard.
mean, he tried to
we just-
grab you.
I know. I'm just joking. Oh, God, that's so close.
Oh,
Oh my God.
You are so lucky he rolled high on that fucking investigation to get those boots. You took
Oh
them.
my God. Okay. All right. What do I see?
So around the bottom here, there are bones everywhere, littering the ground around the tower, stained red, rusted. Some of it looks a little fresher than others, but it's got that telltale tint kind of, auburn rust red color of like dried blood among bones. Some of them look to be humanoid.
Shit. Can I tell whether or not these were like just tossed out of the tower after were they gnawed on?
Well,
Is what I want to know.
from your harrowing flight from the third floor of the tower, 500 feet to the ground, you assume, yeah, these are people that probably either fell off the tower or thrown off the fucking tower.
Great. Wonderful. Anything else around here?
On your way down, you saw some of those large vultures. They were picking at the bones. As you descended, the noise you made, they're gone.
Okay. Did I happen to see their nest?
From where you're standing, you're basically, like I said, you're like 15 feet from the canyon. Looking off to you're facing east, looking off to the west, back toward the tower. There's a huge cliff face that goes up maybe 350, 400 or so feet back up to where the tower is now sitting on. Will be sitting on top of that plateau. From the way, there's just various debris and stuff littering the side of the cliff face and bird shit. You think it might be on top of that.
All right, I'm going up there.
All right, easy enough. Using your wingedy boots, you fly up.
Oh my God, these wing boots just saved my life so hard. Oh my God.
Okay.
So you fly back up to the top of the plateau. You're now standing at the edge of the plateau. You're around the base of this tower at this point. Around the base of the tower, you see several heavy wooden doors with iron bands for like support against them that are just ringing the outer face of this tower. Around the edges of the doors, you see just various debris of like feathers and sticks and little bits of bones and bird shit and the like.
Are there any eggs?
No, from what you can see here, there's nothing outside the tower. It's just debris of like feathers and whatnot.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going up, and I'm gonna fly up to Zirio and give him a thumbs up.
So you're not fucking dead. That's good.
Guess
When
not.
you guys are having this conversation, the guys in here who have been rolling really shit on their perception check inside this tower finally notice him standing on the ledge. Where the fuck did you come from? Looks back. I've been sitting here for like an hour. No, you fucking haven't. He's gonna roll a persuasion. Oh, where the fuck's his persuasion? Alright. Yeah, the guy buys you. Yeah, I have. I came in, looking at the plants and shit with the pasty bastard. Tried to talk to Hurricane Boy over there. He says to a guy that's got like a headband wrapped around his head and various wind tattoos and stuff all over his body. And the guy looks over his direction, grunts at him, just kind of nods. Get in here.
I say, I'll meet you upstairs.
Just come inside now. I'll distract him. You just come in now.
No, I got this.
The fucking doors are locked up there.
Not this one. Oh, yeah. All right. You'll distract him? Fine. I'll wait for the distraction.
All right, he gets up and goes over here. And this pot that's in the middle of the floor, he just goes, we're going to roll a performance check on him.
Holy moly, it's a weed.
Oh, no! And pushes it over and
Fucking doofus. Okay. I'm gonna try to fly in.
And they all believe him.
Oh my god! And I'm flying in. I fly in.
So these guys all come over to see what the hell's happening. What we can do here for you is I'll move that door there in case you want to go in there.
Oh no. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna turn the boots off. I'm gonna
All right, so you
clickety clack.
slowly you fly in and click your heels, and where there were wings to the other side of the boots just and kind of like flatten themselves against it and begin to once again look like embroidery on the side of the boots as you
Okay,
gently
cool.
land down.
And then I'm gonna walk in here
Alrighty.
and I'm gonna be like, oh, I went and got some chicken.
You have like one chicken breast left at this point,
Oh yeah, I know.
and it's already
so-
cooked.
And it's already cooked. So no, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go back to helping them.
All right. After a few moments of ruffling around and arguing and yelling at one another in the other room, eventually Zero comes and joins you. What are you doing in here?
I'm helping.
That's nice of you.
Yeah, you want to help?
I'm gonna explore a little more, he says, and kind of like slyly winks at you.
Okay. Okay. See you later.
Alright, so I think
Hilarious.
at this point we're gonna call this a night here.
We have to.
So we're way
Yeah.
past the time that we were gonna do for this. I was just having fun stealing shit.
Fun. It was too much fun. And almost killing me. Okay, that was so close.
It's good
Nobody
times.
knows anything. That's the best part about all this.
No, this I had them rolling perception like when you were falling down, and they all
Yeah.
fucking low as shit.
That's so funny.
Because I mean, I assume you're making noises. You're fucking yelling or falling out the window. I was like, all right, well, he's making noise. Perception. No. There was fucking 7 failures. Yeah. He just nearly touched the guy coming to fucking get you. Good times. Alrighty, well, at this point, we'll pick this up again next Friday.
Yep.
Close the stream down for now.